We're going to introduce ourselves. All right. So here we go.
Yep.
1 second. Oh, there's a tornado warning.
Yep. So good morning, good afternoon, everybody. It's David Schlotthauer here in the home weather office with another severe weather live stream taking place across the northern plains into the Great Lakes throughout the afternoon hours here as we're watching this live, or as you are watching this live. We're doing it again because of such a high parameter space for severe weather today. I went ahead and canceled my seasonal hurricane outlook and discussion. That is not going to be happening today. So if anyone here in the chat has been expecting me to release a hurricane forecast, hurricane seasonal forecast for the Atlantic yet again, that has unfortunately been postponed for Thursday, possibly even into early next week, depending on how Thursday pans out in future outlooks from the Storm Prediction Center. So, unfortunately, for those that were hoping for a seasonal outlook, you're going to have to wait for a couple of days, unfortunately, because we're going to be live on this all stinking day, possibly until 10 o'clock tonight, Pacific time. That will be midnight in Central time. So we have literally, excuse me, literally 11 and a half hours to go for this live stream. So this is going to be the longest live stream on this YouTube channel, probably so far this season since last year. And this will be one of the more active severe weather live streams because we are going to have a lot of storm reports coming out. We already have, if we take a look at Doppler radar, we have one tornado warning that is popping off in Omaha. I got to this right in time, right when I started the stream. We got multiple flood reports, wind damage reports over Iowa already, so this is not looking good at all with 2 feet of water over roadway. This is in Jasper County, so definitely some bad news there on the roadways. Lots of flooding because of all the heavy rain that has just been parked over that area. And we do have Caden Youngquist. That is, let's see where he's at. I don't think his storm spotter thing is on, but I'm sure he's going to be out in this streaming. And if he does, let me know, Caden, because that way I can bring it on live stream, so we can show our viewers with what we are dealing with. So, of course, this is what we're looking at right now. Tornado warning moving into Omaha. So, as always, my name is David Schlotthauer, and we also have Brendan here. Hey, Brendan.
Hey, David. How's it going? Hello, chat.
So, Brendan, what are we looking at today? This is looking like a pretty significant risk. Probably one of the bigger days so far this season.
Yeah, David, let me, I'll definitely get to that question. Let me start by introducing myself.
Yeah.
So, folks, my name is Brendan. I'm a degreed meteorologist myself. I've known David for the last 4.5, 5 years, and we've done quite a bit of weather coverage, him and I together. There's going to be other people as well joining us today on the live stream, some experts in the field of meteorology. They're going to help us navigate through what we can expect. I also have a channel, Weather Minds, which I'll be sure to tag periodically throughout today's stream. But to go into today and what we're expecting, David, I mean, we're already seeing it right now across Omaha with that tornado-warned storm. I'll let you dissect that here in a moment as you show it here on radar. This is not the worst, folks. The worst is yet to come. Right now, we have a really nice environment conducive for strong tornadoes present across Iowa and eastern Iowa, much of central Iowa, much of eastern Iowa for later on today. These storms are going to be only just getting stronger. So we may not see a tornado touching down right now at that cell. At the moment, it's radar indicated near Omaha. But as those progressively move east, what we're going to see is these storms move into that more tornadic conducive environment as that low pressure system continues to deepen and our kinematics, which is what's responsible for tornadogenesis, only gets worse over time. One thing that David and I were talking about off stream before we got started. Yeah, go ahead, David.
We have another tornado warning in Arlington. So we have now 2 active tornado warnings in the in the metro area of Omaha, Nebraska. So go ahead.
No, I was just going to say, David, this is only just going to get worse. We're going to see our storm coverage increasing throughout the day today. Those storms that we're tracking across Omaha are eventually going to move eastward into central Iowa, and that's when we can just see our conditions rapidly deteriorate. Greatest tornado potential is going to be to the east for folks in central and eastern Iowa. And then by the time we get towards tonight, this evening around 6 to 8 o'clock p.m. Central, that's when we expect to see more of a strong, damaging straight line wind event to take place likely near the Chicago and the Milwaukee metro areas. So for you folks in Chicago and Milwaukee, we're not really seeing much in the way of storms right now at the moment, but we are going to see that coverage increase as we get towards tonight. For the tornado potential in central Iowa, best time frame for that's going to be around 1 to 4 o'clock p.m. David, as I was mentioning before, we do, from the SPC, we were talking off stream about the potential for a PDS tornado watch to be issued for much of Iowa. There's a mesoscale discussion out right now, and the SPC is likely going to pull the trigger on a PDS tornado watch for central and eastern Iowa. That essentially means that we're not just looking at tornadoes today, folks. We're also looking at the potential for long track and strong tornadoes greater than EF2 in eastern Iowa. That watch, David, is expected to go out within the hour.
Wow, let's actually read that meso discussion. Ooh, big meso discussion on that. So, environment is forecast to increasingly support. Let me go to the full screen here so people could actually see with what I'm reading here. Don't want to forget all about you there. So, environment is forecast to increasingly support significant severe thunderstorms capable of all severe hazards, including long-tracked tornadoes. So we're not just talking strong tornadoes. We're talking long-lived tracked tornado potential in this area of central Iowa, eastern Iowa, northeastern, north central Iowa, south central Iowa. So environmental conditions are forecast to become increasingly supportive of a significant severe thunderstorms capable of all severe hazards, including very large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, strong gusts up to 75 miles an hour, and long-track tornadoes. A tornado watch will likely be needed around 18 to 19Z, and a PDS designation is being considered. So they even mention that. So that's very, very concerning. Recent surface analysis places a low over in southeastern Nebraska with an outflow modified warm front extending east-northeast across southern Iowa through the Iowa-Illinois-Wisconsin border vicinity. This warm front is expected to rapidly move northward in response to strong air mass response ahead of an approaching shortwave trough, with upper 60 dew points likely in place across much of Iowa and mid-60s possibly reaching southern Minnesota. As this occurs, steep mid-level lapse rates will also advect into the region, resulting in strong to extreme buoyancy with mixed layer cape, which is thunderstorm juice, 2,500 to 3,000 joules per kilogram. By the early afternoon, wind fields are expected to strengthen during this time frame as well, result in very long curved hodographs and fast storm motions. Bunkers right storm motions for much of this region will be around 50 knots by early afternoon. The result will be an environment very supportive of significant severe thunderstorms. An initially discrete mode is anticipated, with the fast storm motions allowing storms to stay ahead of the cold front, impinging on the region from the west. Any discrete storms will likely obtain supercellular characteristics quickly, with very large hail up to 3 inches in diameter, strong wind gusts up to 75, perhaps 80 miles an hour, and tornadoes all possible. This includes the possibility of long-lived, long-tracked, intense supercells capable of strong, long-lived tracked tornadoes and intense wind damage. Storm interactions within the warm front, as well as the presence of the deepening surface low, suggests that significant severe potential will likely extend into south central, southeastern Michigan and southwestern Minnesota, despite being displaced just north of the better mid-level flow and low-level moisture. Some upscale growth is anticipated as storms continue eastward, with the resulting convective line capable of significant wind gusts of around 75, perhaps 80 miles an hour. Given the continued strengthening of low-level flow anticipated, some embedded QLCS circulations are likely as well. All of these factors suggest a significant severe weather event / outbreak is probable, and a tornado watch will likely need to be needed in the next hour or two. A PDS designation is being considered for this watch. I want to make it clear, folks, from the Storm Prediction Center, a particularly dangerous situation. That's what a PDS stands for. A particularly dangerous situation is being considered for this watch. Okay? Make it clear. In Iowa, southeastern Minnesota, as well as western Wisconsin, and even portions of western Illinois, possibly or most likely a PDS tornado watch. So for of those that were asking about the risk in southeastern Minnesota, that's going to be straight off crazy. It's going to be bad today, no matter what it is. The warm front's going to lift north. You're going to have trouble. Perhaps now, depending on how this all evolves, now we got to understand really quick on what they're talking about here. They're not saying just strong tornadoes. However, I don't like to cause panic or fear at all. Brendan probably agrees with me what I'm about to say here. But when you have a cold front, a surging cold front with a lifting warm front, right in this zone, okay? Right in this zone over here, potentially in central Iowa, especially maybe even down further south, you get actually winds that are backed a little bit more. So you get winds that kind of go in like this. So when you get winds that blow in out of the southeast at the surface with this west-south or more southwesterly flow moving off the boundary, we could have a violent tornado today. It is not surprising to see that, especially in this area. The area that I really circled in, actually, I should use magenta because I think this really needs to get out because the seriousness of this. So Brendan and John, if you're still here, I'm circling an area, boxing in an area where I think we're going to have a violent tornado today. Because with the interaction of that lifting warm front with that cold front moving through, winds will be most backed between these two boundaries within the surface slow area. And this is where I think we could have a violent tornado, at least EF3, EF4 or greater, potentially. We all know what happened in Lincoln, Nebraska in late April. We had the same thing. We had that dry line cold front barreling through. We had this warm front to the north. Guess what we had? We had maximum backed winds along that intersection of these two fronts. And we got a couple of violent tornadoes in that environment. So it is not surprising that we could see a violent tornado in central Iowa and even in portions of kind of northwestern-ish Iowa. So, like, to be exact, those areas would include Fort Dodge, Rockwell City, Manson, Webster City is where I think this area where we could be looking at a violent tornado today. Probably brief, but again, long tracked at the same time if it gets well established. If we get any supercell, folks, if we get any supercell that takes full advantage with surface routing parcels, we could have an intense to violent tornado in that environment right on the northwestern edge of this moderate risk.
Yeah. Hey, David, can I interject for just a second? I completely agree with everything you said. Folks, we need to pay really close attention to that tornado warned storm that just crossed the Omaha radar site. It's in the process of restructuring its mesolow and its hook, but we are seeing a tightening of the rotation that just passed through Utan and just to the west of Elkhorn. David, if you're able to pull that up, it's that tornado warned cell.
Yep,
Elkhorn and Valley.
Yep, I see it.
I'm particularly concerned about that. It's in the process of recycling its mesolow. It looks like it actually just lost its rotation briefly. But as these storms cross through the Missouri River Valley, to David's point, you guys, this is the area that we're watching right now that we're paying very close attention to, because as that moves off to the north and to the east, it's going to be going into an environment that is just even more conducive for tornadoes than it is right now. So for folks in Des Moines, in Ames, Marshalltown, much of central Iowa that David just highlighted now, even for you guys in Waterloo and Cedar Rapids, these storms are eventually going to make its way to your region here later on this afternoon. So you want to be sure that you're tuned into the live stream, and be sure to share this stream with family and friends that are in central and eastern Iowa, because David, this doesn't look good. And I know you said before, and I agree with you, we don't want to fearmonger here, and that's not what we're about. But at the same time, we're also about getting the word out about how serious the situation is. And this environment, the cap is eroding downstream of these storms. We're just priming the pump. Today is really going to be a pretty significant day, I feel, David.
Yeah.
Real quick, before you jump in, though, I want to just get to one question here. Lucia asked, will Minneapolis-St. Paul area be included? Yes, they are in an enhanced slight for today, so enhanced risk for severe weather. Your primary hazard is going to be all hazards, so certainly look at the potential for tornadoes, damaging winds, and hail. And David, I think we got a couple of warnings to get to, it looks like.
Yeah, we do have a live camera. I wanted to briefly say we do have a live camera in La Crosse in that moderate risk. We have a lot of cameras in the path of this, so we are going to bring you some live coverage when it unfolds here. Let's show you that one camera really quickly. This is out of La Crosse in Wisconsin, Minnesota, kind of on the border there. And we will bring you, once storms arrive here, once they fire up, we will be able to show you that. So yeah, a lot of live camera coverage today for sure on this live stream. And that's one of the better things. This is not in the middle of nowhere where we can't get cameras, where we can't get storm reports. This is in a very populated area. This moderate risk does encircle 2 million people. So we're able to get a lot of cameras, a lot of storm reports, a lot of storm chasers. Ethan B told me there is almost 4,000 storm chasers out in this moderate risk in the enhanced, possibly localized more, maybe even 6,000 or 7,000 storm chasers.
Yeah.
So we're going to get a lot of reports, and we're off to a bad start in Omaha, where we already have 7 hail reports already within the last 30 minutes because of this line of storms that is moving through. And so today
No, I was sorry to interrupt, David. I was just going to add on to what you just said about the chaser convergence. That's certainly a concern. We're going to have a lot of chaser convergence, likely even near the Quad Cities. So places like Davenport, Moline, Clinton, and Burlington, Iowa. That concerns me a lot. And I'm not somebody here that's going to, really talk down to anybody that's chasing out there. I mean, it's always a personal choice, but the one area that I would never chase in is the Mississippi River Valley. So the Quad Cities, Burlington, Iowa, especially near Quincy, we have a lot of trees. It is very difficult to see. The terrain is very kind of rolling hills. So my concern always, whenever we have these large, potential outbreaks on tap for this region, is people converging on the Mississippi River Valley, because that certainly presents a pretty significant hazard for those folks that are going to be out there spotting today.
Exactly. Looks like Ethan B is here. If you want to join the
Ethan.
call, he's in the chat. If you want to join the call, Ethan, I would like you to do your storm analysis, your little briefing on today's threat. Why are we seeing what we're seeing? We briefly kind of iterated on that, me and Brendan, but you do a very good job at really breaking this down into a more understanding, simple form. And so with that being said, we'll turn it over to Ethan once he gets all set up. His mic is muted, so we will wait for that. In the meantime, we do have 2 tornado warnings. And by the way, these are both warranted, Brendan, for golf ball size hail.
Yep.
So some big...
And by the way, David, these storms have had a history of producing even larger hail than that. We were seeing tennis ball size hail out towards Lincoln earlier on this morning with these same cells. So that's certainly also going to be a hazard that presents itself here in the short term near the Missouri River Valley for folks in Omaha and eastward. Definitely large hail with some of these more semi-discrete supercells that move through. We could even see hail even larger than this, David. We could be talking about 3-inch diameter size hail, maybe even softball size hail in some of the more significant storms.
Oh, definitely. 3, 4, 5,
That can cause a lot of problems too.
oh yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
All right, Ethan B, you there?
Yes, I am. Good afternoon, everyone.
What's
So
up? What up?
So we have another severe weather expert, plus of course we have Brendan here, which is a certified meteorologist, and we have John 542E, which is working on getting his meteorological degree, which is great. And I'm also in the process of working my way towards that. Still have to get my diploma, and then once we get my diploma, I'm gonna go to college, probably Delta, to get my meteorological degree. So we'll probably more than likely have the trio of meteorological team here on the stream in future live streams. But in the meantime, let's actually take it over to Ethan B. So Ethan B, share your screen if you can.
Yeah, let me get that organized here.
By the way, anybody that's watching, welcome, welcome. Hey, Justin, Monique. What's up, Legos and Lifestyle? What's up, Ethan B in the chat, of course. He's getting it all set up. Corruption, what's up? How are you doing? What's up, Jesse Strong? Welcome to the stream. Damien, welcome. Licia, welcome as well. Okay, so let's actually screen share. Let me get this all set up on my end, and then we will be on our way. All right, so here we go. Okay. It's all yours, Ethan.
Okay, yes. Thank you, David, and thank you, everyone, for coming here today. We have a significant severe weather threat, as you are no doubt aware of. And we're looking at some of the things that are coming together for it here really quickly, just so you can get an idea of the environment we're dealing with. First of all, notice a very strong surface low that's currently near the Iowa-Nebraska border. That's kind of marked out with that L right there. Minimum central pressure, 996 millibars, maybe a little bit lower than that even. And that's where some of these storms are starting to get going. So we've got enhanced lift here and more dynamics in this area. That is really aiding in the destabilization because one of the things we look at for instability is CAPE. This is convective available potential energy. The energy that would be available to a thunderstorm, hypothetically, if it were able to develop and ingest the air in an optimal manner. Now, it's not always the most accurate tool, but it does give us an idea that right in through here, across especially parts of western Iowa into Kansas right now, instability is very significant. Normally, we look at values above 1,500 to 2,000 joules per kilogram as being pretty significant. Currently, in this area, we've got values of 2,500 to 4,000 joules per kilogram. A lot of energy that is available to these thunderstorms. And part of that is because the lapse rates aloft are quite steep, and mid-level lapse rates is just how quickly the temperature falls aloft. So you can imagine, the colder it gets more quickly, the more instability there is, because you get cold air above warm air, you get some instability in this sense. And what we have here, this is significant instability right here of 8 to 9,000 joules per kilogram.
Ethan, you're on mid-level lapse rates. Oh, something happened. You there?
Okay, you got me?
Yes, I got you. Yeah.
Okay, I am sorry for that. There was an interruption there. Um, no, not 9,000 joules per kilogram. That would be terrible. 8 to 9 degrees Celsius per kilometer. These are very steep values coming into parts of the Midwest. That's really aiding in the instability. So that's part of why we've got the Cape going up, and also the moisture. The moisture in this area is pretty decent for the time of year, especially. Precipitable waters coming in right into Iowa, 1.3 to 1.4 inches. That is pretty substantial. And that leads to some of the instability as well. Now, another big component of this is the wind shear. The wind shear is the fundamental factor that organizes supercells, for instance, and really gets these thunderstorms more organized than what you get with your typical average summer thunderstorm. So this is one tool we look at. This is the effective bulk shear. And the effective bulk shear, typically, we start to see values become favorable for supercells anywhere between maybe 30 to 40 knots, depending on the environment. And right now, in Iowa and Nebraska, spreading into these adjacent areas, effective bulk shear is 60 to 70 knots, even 75 knots in parts of Iowa and Nebraska. That is extremely strong and really supports some organized thunderstorms. And that is really attributable to this really strong wave that we've got here. This is a strong mid-level jet that's coming into Iowa right now. Values probably looks like 60 to 75 knots, which is very strong for the mid-levels. This is about 6 kilometers above ground, so a lot of wind energy is pumping into this area. And another way of looking at that, the storm relative velocity. This is accumulated vorticity through a layer of the atmosphere, and the higher the value, the more propensity thunderstorms have to rotate. And right now, these storms, as they're getting going, don't have a tremendous amount of this. Right here in Nebraska, you see the values are generally less than 150 where these storms are. Values above 150 are considered significant and tend to increase the potential for tornadoes. But downstream, look at all this area here into Minnesota, central and eastern Iowa, anywhere from 250 to 400 meters squared per second squared, which is again very significant. We're looking at 2 to 3 times as much as what you get for a significant value of SRH. So that is very strong. And actually, because of a new tool that has been added to the Storm Prediction Center, go down here and look at a hodograph estimate at what this looks like. So this is a hodograph. This is a
Wow.
vertical representation of how the wind profile is changing. So the higher or the as the color changes here, we go higher up into the atmosphere, and that gives us an idea of where the wind direction is going, how the direction is changing. And note here, a lot of curvature in the low levels of the atmosphere, specifically 0 to 3 kilometer, very curved. 0 to 1 kilometer is quite streamwise to the storm motion. And streamwise vorticity just means that it's able to rotate more efficiently, basically. And also, if you were to draw a vector from this surface point right here to 6 kilometers, which is, I think, about up here, you draw a very long wind shear vector, which indicates, number one, very strong wind shear, and number two, wind shear that is at an angle to the initiating boundary. Is very important when you're looking at getting supercells, because this tends to promote supercells more efficiently than it does linear storms. And correspondingly, we've got some very high values of the effective STP coming in through parts of northern Missouri, southeastern Nebraska, a lot of southern Iowa, values of 2 to 4, which is also significant and does suggest increased potential for strong tornadoes. And as we head through the evening, those values actually get a little bit higher. So looking even up into Wisconsin, values of the effective significant tornado parameter going up to maybe even a 5, which is, again, quite significant. Values of 1 to 2 tend to suggest enhanced potential for strong tornadoes if you get supercells. And values going into Oklahoma even are up to a 2 to 3. So we've got tornado potential going all the way down into Oklahoma as well. Now, there is one aspect of this that could be a good thing for us. There is looking like a tendency for thunderstorms to become a little clustered with time, and that's just because of the strength of the convergence here. If we look here at the deep layer moisture convergence, it is quite strong through this area. So a lot of storms are going to get going, and that is good in a sense, because the more discrete these storms are, the more able they are to take advantage of that low-level wind shear and produce supercells and tornadoes. However, given the strength of the wind shear, we are still going to see most likely several supercells, potentially numerous supercells going on, at least for a time, and those will be capable of producing tornadoes even all the way down into parts of Oklahoma. So A lot of clustering, yes, but there are going to be some supercells embedded within that. That clustering also brings up its own concern, significant damaging wind potential. We've got, as you have probably noted, a very high potential for damaging winds here. Downdraft cape, one of the tools we use to assess the energy for downdrafts in thunderstorms, going to be fairly high, 800 to maybe 1,000 joules per kilogram. Not extremely significant, but the fact is, there's so much wind shear, these storms are going to require organization on a storm scale that leads to corridors of enhanced damaging wind risk. And we're
Ethan,
talking about wind gusts that could be in excess of 75 miles per hour.
Ethan, sorry to interrupt. We have another tornado warning. Let's just take a quick look at that.
Well, yeah, that wraps up my discussion pretty much.
Okay, good.
Oh, I have something to say here in a second.
Yeah, hold
Go
on.
ahead, David.
Yeah, we have a rapidly organizing supercell in Syracuse. Let's go to velocity. And wow, that rotation. That rotation really intensifying. If you're in Syracuse, Dunbar, Nebraska City, and Union, Avoca, you're going to need to take shelter, please, because again, there is rotation on this. A lot of rotation, actually.
Hey, David, if I can jump in for a second on that storm that we're looking at. One of the products that we've talked about off stream is Warn on Forecast, and it gives you a probability-based forecast in the short term on what happens with these cells in the next 1 to 2 hours. I'm sure, Ethan, you're familiar with this. It is painting a 40% chance that this storm produces a tornado as it moves into southwestern Iowa within the hour. So for you folks in southwestern Iowa, you're not under a tornado warning yet, but as Ethan just mentioned throughout his discussion, the parameter space, the environment in this area of much of Iowa is conducive for tornadic development. So as these storms cross the Missouri River, we should really keep a close eye on that cell here, David, because it's really going to begin to ramp up here, and the WASP is pointing that out.
Yeah, also, I wanted to iterate on the tornado watch. Justin has mentioned this, a couple of others. We do have a particularly dangerous situation tornado watch out right now. We're looking at a high risk for EF2 tornadoes, plus so strong tornado potential. We're also looking at a moderate to potentially a high risk for hurricane force wind gusts, potentially downstream. Actually, more than anything, potentially up to 90-mile-an-hour wind gusts are possible with this severe weather outbreak, along to go with very large to potentially giant hailstones. Get this, Ethan, as well as John, hear this out. Hailstones as large as 3 to 5 inches in diameter are possible.
So
Oh
up to
my.
DVD size.
Yeah, huge, huge hail. Yeah, and there's a 80% chance of strong to intense tornadoes today on this PDS tornado watch. So very significant in Iowa. Oh my gosh, I really, really hope Caden is getting ready for this. I don't know if he's in, hopefully he joins the chat. I'm actually going to message him because this is,
Okay.
he is in Iowa City. He lives in Iowa City. So I really, really hope he is getting ready for this.
Yeah, Ethan,
Yeah.
if you can talk, I think this is kind of what you were about to go into, but talk a little bit about that supercell that we've been looking at here. From what I see on my end, I think we're really just in the early stage of this thing really beginning to ramp up. What's your thoughts?
Oh, absolutely, I agree. As we noted earlier, these storms haven't really gotten into the environment where they can take advantage of the low-level shear yet. Once that happens, and again, remember the surface low is deepening all the time that it's moving northward for at least a lot of this afternoon. So as that happens, the low-level wind fields are going to strengthen further, and these storms are going to have even more low-level wind shear to take advantage of. So that explains why the STP is expected to rise into the evening as well. But yeah, as they head eastward, they're probably going to take advantage of that wind shear a little more and get a more mature phase of this. It is an early stage at this point, even though we've already got a tornado warning right now for west central Fremont, central Oto, and southeastern Cass counties in southeastern Nebraska. And the thing about these early storms, they are moving very quickly. This one is moving northeast at 55 miles per hour.
Wow.
Yeah, and Ethan, what do you know? These
Wow.
storms are moving near that deepening surface low that you've been talking about. So there you go. I mean, you said it perfectly. And we definitely got to keep a very close eye on these storms. By the way, I wanted to add, David and Ethan, you've been doing a really great job of this in the chat. But myself and Ethan, if you have any questions that you're posting in chat regarding weather for your area, if you're in this moderate risk or any of the severe weather risk for today, keep posting those questions in the chat. We may not get to them during the live stream. However, we are responding to those in chat. So continue to ask your questions. Myself, Weather Minds, that's me in the chat, as well as Ethan will be sure to get to those promptly.
Also, if you want to
Absolutely.
Also, since I've known Brendan for like 4.5, 5 years, be sure to check out Weather Minds. Okay, you're more than happy to post your link in the chat.
Of course.
Weather Minds, since you're a moderator, you have my approval for.
I don't have the. Hey, David, not to interject. You'll have to give me the mod tag. It's Weather Minds. I'll put my YouTube here real quick, and then you can mod me for the chat.
Yeah. Just say hi in the chat, then I can make you mod.
Okay.
What's up, Michael Guerrero? How are you? What's up? Ban everything. We gotta ban these storms, don't we? Ban those storms. Okay, that storm, let's see what it looks like right now. There's definitely some rotation on it, moving near Syracuse. Dunbar on State Route 2. We're going to watch that one. Thank you, Chase. Yeah. You're bringing all the moisture northward from Houston. Which, by the way, me and Ethan did review that hurricane force wind damage, Ethan. That thing looked nasty last night, didn't it? When I looked back at radar archives.
Oh, yeah, David is referring to the Houston, Texas derecho, which happened recently and was unfortunately fairly deadly.
Yeah, that had like 100 to 130, 150 mile per hour velocities on it. Yeah, that thing was like a little mini hurricane in itself. Windows blown out on skyscrapers. Yeah. What's up?
That was
Sean?
not a good situation.
No, not at all.
Definitely for the Houston Metro.
Brendan, waiting for you to say hi in there so I can just add you as mod.
Oh, I did. Here. Right here.
No, in chat.
Right below
in chat. In the
Yeah, I did.
Okay, what's your name on there? Because I couldn't find you.
Weather Minds.
I don't. Oh, maybe it's top chat. That's why. No, I still don't see you.
You don't?
No, I don't see your chat.
Oh, here. There you go. That work?
Let me see.
It's in live chat.
Nope.
Huh. Okay.
Not popping up.
You don't. That's weird. Okay. Why is it doing that? That's really weird. You don't have me blocked, do you?
No.
On your YouTube?
I don't think so. Let me.
If I say hi, Ethan, can you check to see if you see that on live chat? Can you not see it either?
Yeah. I'm not. What is your name again on there?
Weather Minds?
Yeah, I'm not seeing that.
Okay.
Wow, that's weird. Okay.
Let me go through and see. Hold on.
Yeah, Dakota doesn't see either. Okay.
Hidden, maybe.
Yeah. I might be hidden. Hang on, chat.
Oh, there it is. Okay. Try it now.
Okay.
Try it now.
You see it now?
Yep. Now I see it.
Hey. Okay. So, hey, real quickly, I'm just going to plug this. I'm not going to do it very often, but there is my YouTube, guys, for those that do want to subscribe for weather content. I did post a discussion on there for earlier today. There's a link for it. But Here I am. Now we can answer questions. Awesome. Thank you for that, David.
Yeah. I guess it was your previous YouTube channel or something or whatever.
It might have been. Yeah, that's all good. It's all good. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it.
All right, so we are tracking back into severe weather business as this moves into now Iowa. We have 4 severe thunderstorm warnings and we have 1 tornado warning at the moment. But again, give it another 2 hours, maybe less than that. I think we're going to have multiple tornado warnings to track. We only have 1 tornado warning and
Hold on.
so if you are downstream of these storms in Omaha, if you're in Shelby, if you're in Woodbine, you're going to want to take shelter because, again, we have severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and potentially quarter-size hail. This is moving into the moderate risk within the next 30 minutes. There is your moderate risk of severe weather. And once this gets into that area, we're going to be dealing with potentially the risk for several tornadoes, some of which could be strong. We're looking at a very significant risk today, and we have already 2 big storm chasers out there in Des Moines, Iowa. Waiting to see if Caden will pop up on the map here. I don't think he is on the map.
Also, we did get a question here. How bad is it expected to get in Wisconsin Rapids, Wisconsin today?
So Rapid, Wisconsin. Let's go to Rapid, Wisconsin.
That would be Wisconsin Rapids.
Yeah, it's going to be up towards Stevens Point.
So Wisconsin Rapids, near Stevens Point, you're under an enhanced risk for severe weather today. For Wisconsin Rapids, for Pittsville, but again, a strong tornado cannot be ruled out. Just because you're not in the moderate risk with eastward extent into central Wisconsin does not mean the risk is not as bad as if it's in the moderate risk. This could continue just outside of the moderate risk, in close proximity to the moderate risk of severe weather. So,
and Boriku, I mentioned in chat too. I think the primary threat for you guys up towards Point is going to be definitely damaging straight line winds as this storm really begins to essentially bow out along that arcing cold front by the time we get to this evening. So, to David's point, while we do have the chance of an isolated tornado near you later on this evening, looks like primary threat's likely going to be more so damaging winds by that time.
all right, so we do have that tornado warning in Syracuse, and there is now a 4-inch hail marker on this. 4-inch hail marker. 4.5.
Wow.
4.5-inch hail marker.
That is significant.
Ethan, speaking of lapse rates, huh? Look at that.
Yeah, right there.
There you go. In real time.
Golly, word that storm. Wow. You want to know what the decibels on this storm are? Let's actually roll over this. 75 decibels. So we have really, really big hail on that storm. And let's actually go to 3D. So this is what we're seeing. Oh, wow. Yeah, look at this. Ethan, Brendan, and John. Huge hail core. Look at my stream on the 3D. Big hail core on that. If we
Beautiful updraft motion right there, too. Very strong updrafts there.
Jeez. Wow. You can see the inflow. You can see the rear inflow jet ingesting into that storm.
Yeah, that brings up concerns too for the hail. I mean, even if you don't get a tornado, you can imagine the damage inflicted by hail this big being flung by winds that could potentially exceed 70 to 75 miles per hour.
That's like you playing softball, right? You could hit softball size hail, and chances of you getting hit on the head are much higher than if you just played simple softball, because there'll be a lot of those softball size hailstones falling from the sky.
Yeah, and when there's a hailstorm like that coming in, you definitely want to be indoors away from windows because those windows could break pretty easily. And don't be in a vehicle because there's no place to take shelter in a vehicle when it comes to hail that big. Make sure that anything you don't want damaged is inside. Make sure especially that your pets are inside as well. Obviously, everyone else, also. And just generally stay away from areas where the hail can come in and cause damage to glass, for example, because shattered glass then being flung by all that wind can be very dangerous.
All right, so Justin G says likely going to see some congealment given the competition of updrafts in this confined corridor. Once dominance occurs, I'd expect those Nebraska cells to separate a bit before synoptic driven upscale occurs. Good to know, Justin.
Yeah, I would concur with that.
And by the way, if you have time, Justin, join the call if you want. Because you are this. By the way, I want to mention, folks, Justin G in the chat is probably like meteorological. He's not a meteorologist. He's not certified, but like he knows his stuff to the maximum of a lot of people. I mean, he's about as smart, I think, as Brendan, John, Ethan B, and me, for what it's worth. So, big round of applause definitely goes to Justin G for that.
Absolutely.
Yep.
So we're gonna watch this storm right here, near Dunbar, in Iowa. There is some rotation on that. Not as strong as what we had earlier, but that does not mean this storm will not begin to rotate more rapidly. The shear is not super duper duper quadruply strong yet, but once this gets into Iowa, which by the way, that is in the enhanced risk, so we could expect that to really organize fairly soon, more deeply. But definitely some big hail on that storm. That's the more dominant storm that we have. Which, by the way, echo tops on this storm, Brendan and Ethan, are shooting over 50,000 feet.
Not surprised at all in the slightest.
Yeah, very deep and unstable profile. That does tend to yield some very tall thunderstorms.
And Justin G says, with northward extent, things will have a larger tendency to grow upscale, though. Things north of Omaha should stay more linear. Okay, that makes more sense. However, this low is moving more northeast, so that linear profile will actually translate northeast, which makes sense. That's why that's kind of in the enhanced area. But further south is where we could have the more potential of more discrete activity, which we have a discrete storm, Ethan, rapidly intensifying near Auburn. That will get severe warned here probably really, really soon. And there is some rotation on that storm with echo tops of 45,000 feet. So that's a huge storm that's blowing up right now. Huge storm. So.
Absolutely. We're probably going to see along the front as this heads further into the afternoon, all the way from Iowa down into Missouri, Kansas, into parts of Oklahoma. So we're going to be seeing a lot more severe thunderstorm warnings here within the next 1 to 2 hours.
We already now have 7 severe thunderstorm warnings issued, just let alone for Iowa. Actually, 5 severe thunderstorm warnings with 1 tornado warning. But this cell right down here, southeast of Whipping Water, I don't know. My eyes are just glued to that storm. And I don't know why they're glued to that one storm. Something tells me that storm is going to be the one to produce a tornado here in the next hour or so once this moves into the Iowa border. I have bad vibes about that one storm. It's itching my skin right now that is going to be the one to produce a tornado. Okay, we just got a hail report in Syracuse, right where that storm pretty much was. 1 1/4 inch hail report, $half size hail in Otto County, public reported, slightly larger than quarter size.
That verifies severe hail already.
Yep. We also got a couple
I did want to briefly address. Oh, I'm sorry.
We did get a couple of wind reports south of Sioux City. One of them 71 miles an hour from the Sioux City Gateway Airport. So that confirms with what we're seeing. Yeah.
I did want to briefly address a question here before we go any further here from Kevin Clements. Another question, what is the difference between a gust front and a derecho? A gust front is just the outflow, the front of wind basically that a thunderstorm produces. Like you notice how there's a shelf cloud come in and then the wind picks up right behind that. That's the gust front. That's the leading edge of that outflow from the thunderstorm. The derecho is a very specific kind of event that is produced by a thunderstorm complex where you get this really wide corridor, really long-lasting region of severe winds, and it has to meet some specific size criteria and have some embedded significant damaging winds within that. So you have a gust front within a derecho producing storm, but they are not necessarily the same thing.
This is a good question, Kevin Clements. That was a very good question. So, if you guys are just tuning in, welcome aboard. It's an honor that you're here because this is not the worst of it. As what Brendan has mentioned, as what Ethan has mentioned, this is not the worst. It's only going to get worse from here, unfortunately. I would say between about 4 o'clock, I'd say about 4 o'clock to 6 o'clock, I think, is going to be the worst. We just got 2 new severe thunderstorm warnings, Ethan. Now we're up to now 7 severe thunderstorm warnings, and these are very low-end warnings. These are not like a PDS warning like 80 or 90 mile an hour winds. These are 60 for quarter size hail, but still it counts as a warning. So things are definitely lighting up in Avoca, Walnut, in Atlantic downstream. You're going to want to consider taking shelter within the next 30 minutes to an hour. We're getting new radar data in as we speak. We're going to see on what this storm is doing once it rotates all the way around. And that supercell moving into southwestern Iowa, there is some rotation on that. On the, let's see, storm relative velocity. Oh yeah, there's some rotation on that, Ethan. North of Peru, we got some red touching green. Not particularly strong, but there is a little bit of rotation.
Yeah, that's a storm we're really going to have to watch, and thankfully, as you had kind of alluded to earlier, we have a number of storm spotters and storm chasers that are ahead of this. They are going to be providing us with some really good and timely reports of what it's doing on the ground.
And for that reasoning, I'm actually going to adjust my reports within the last hour, so that way they're not all like, it's all messy on my stream. Oh, we did get a hail report in Fremont. 2-inch hail report.
Oh boy,
Yeah.
that's significant severe hail.
Oh, and we got another storm report just now. Emergency manager reported 1.75 to 2.5 inch hailstones near Avaca within that tornado warning storm.
Yeah, this is the typical thing that we see with some of these severe weather events, is that initially these supercells are more efficient at producing large hail, and then we see a transition toward more of a tornado threat as they head further into the wind shear, the low-level wind shear, and further into the evening, and mature into these dominant storms. That's actually a pattern that we've noticed on several different severe weather events over the years.
Oh, yeah. All right, Michael Guerrero wanted to point this out because he does a lot of research. This is the second most active severe weather tornado season, severe weather season, how you want to put it, behind 2011.
Yeah, it's been really active, and as you noted, Michael, thankfully not as many violent tornadoes. That would be horrible. I remember 2011 and seeing the coverage on TV, seeing all of those EF4 and EF5 tornadoes. It is just terrible. Thankfully, we have not had that this year, but we have had numerous different tornado outbreaks, severe weather events, and it's something that we're going to have to really assess the total as we head through the year.
All right, Inquisitor Milky says, "Hey David, I think the cell near Nebraska City and the OTO is likely to become a cyclical producer storm. Probably the southernmost one, because all these storms to the north are all congealing into an intense linear storm mode.
Yeah, those southern cells are really the ones to watch in that regard because, as you did note here in the comments, likely to become a cyclical producer, these southern cells are going to take advantage of the environment most efficiently and have a chance to grow up enough to where they become a dominant supercell with a really strong updraft. And at that point, they can start to follow the right moving storm motion. At that point, they tend to become more tornadic and can move away from all the clustering that's taking place to the north. So we will definitely need to monitor those and watch what develops further south.
So we're going to have to watch this over the next couple of hours on how this all evolves. We are definitely looking at numerous severe thunderstorm warnings. Oh, new tornado warning, Ethan. New tornado warning. Whoa, tennis ball size hail on this storm, Ethan. Tennis ball size hail and radar indicated.
Oh man, tennis ball size hail, that is damaging, certainly. Let me pull up. Yeah, that is, if you're just hearing this, everyone, this is a new tornado warning extending into Iowa now. This is for northern Fremont, southeastern Mills County in Iowa, and then in Nebraska, we've still got northern Oto and southeastern Cass counties. As David said, tennis ball size hail, that is very damaging to locations downstream, in addition to that tornado threat. So you definitely want to be seeking shelter at this point.
Okay, we're getting a new scan in. We're getting a new scan in. Looks like that storm is trying to get better organized, Ethan. Near Union, there's definitely a little bit of a broadening supercell structure on that.
Yeah, very well could be. It looks to be pretty organized.
Hastings, if you're in Emerson, if you're in Melbourne, Silver City, downstream of this, definitely be in your storm shelter because, again, the storm is becoming better organized. As we can see here, the outflow is becoming a little bit more dominant, and then we got our inflow right where that rain starts. So that's a little bit of supercell characteristics there. And we're just going to really have to wait and watch, see what all happens here in the next hour or so. This is about ready to move into the moderate risk here really soon. So we should see.
Yeah, definitely. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely heading into a more unstable environment as it moves eastward, and that unstable environment developing further north with time, depending on the track of slow.
Oh, we just got a 2.5-inch hail report in Cass County. Trained weather spotter emergency manager relayed a report from a trained weather spotter of tennis ball size hail at 67th and A Street.
Yeah, this storm, especially this tornado-warned storm, uh, it's about to cross, the hail core is about to cross into Iowa here near the town of Bartlett and headed up toward Malvern. It is going to be producing some very big hail, as David said. We've already had several reports of that. And if I look on the radar here for a second. Whoops, it changed my radar mode. That is not helpful. Yeah, we do have some large hail being indicated in the storm based on different.
Okay, we got a new severe thunderstorm warning now for Essex in Iowa. New severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour winds and hail that is not very big. It's just for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts on that storm in Hamburg, Riverton. Ethan, you there? Hello? I think Ethan's computer crashed again. So if you guys are in Tabor, if you're in Melbourne, Hastings, Emerson, you're going to want to take shelter. This is a tornado warning for tennis ball size hail. And this is moving northeast at 50 miles an hour. So this is definitely moving at a very quick rate. And again, a tornado combined with tennis ball size hail, that is pretty destructive when you think about it. And this will be in Tabor right around 1:55 p.m. So within the next, say, 6 or 7 minutes, it's going to be in that area. This is moving pretty quickly. You there, Ethan? Severe Bartlett. If you're on Interstate 29, we do have a few storm chasers out on this. If you're McPaul, Tabor, we just got a new radar scan. Let's see what that actually shows. Convergence is increasing on that storm just a little bit. So we're going to really watch on how that develops. It is getting into that moderate risk right about now. Your moderate risk is right where that storm actually is. Yeah, these storms are definitely fast moving, and that's why we're tracking this. Ethan, if you're trying to talk, I cannot even hear you at all. Yeah, what's your question? Seaplanes 1985. What's your question? Thank you for confirming that, Kevin. Can you check it at the Wisconsin Meso discussion? Yes, we will look at that right now. So we have a new Meso discussion out. Isolated hail. So let's actually go to the full screen. So isolated hail or damaging wind gusts possible for the next few hours. Greater severe potential is anticipated later this evening. So there's a little bit of a line of storms that are moving into central Wisconsin, and probability of watch assurance here is 40%. So there is a possible severe weather watch, but we'll see if they actually move forward with that watch. But right now, it is just being considered for the potential for that. A convective cluster of storms is moving across southwestern Wisconsin and has recently shown a strengthening trend, likely a result of increased warm air advection across the warm front. Given the presence of strong low-level flow and increasing low-level moisture, this cluster is forecast to continue quickly moving northeastward with some potential for isolated hail or damaging wind gusts as it continues. So again, that's what that meso discussion actually highlights. But yeah, these storms are definitely a concern, especially the southernmost ones. That's where we have the best chances of a tornado or so. This storm in Riverton, we'll have to see on how that all shapes up, because that is discrete. That is discrete in nature. What's up, Andrew Lee? Welcome to the stream. So David Schlotthauer, Ethan B. Chase, what are your thoughts and opinions on the generally suspected correlation between La Nina and increase in severe weather? I've not done a whole lot of research on that, but I would say when you're in a transitional phase from an El Nino to a La Nina, you usually get your biggest severe weather events versus if you're transitioning from a La Nina into an El Nino. Exactly, yeah. Andrew Lee, yeah. Pretty much. Actually, all of Iowa is in. Not all of Iowa. Actually, no. But most of Iowa is under that particularly dangerous situation. So yeah, Des Moines, it's going to be bad, especially in Cedar Rapids. Oh, we got a special weather statement out. Got a couple of storms there that have developed. But nothing big for right now until the storms in western Iowa move into central Iowa eventually. Hello? If you're trying to talk, I still can't hear you at all. So we're having technical difficulties? Oh yeah, Andrew Lee, yeah. I streamed that event. Yeah, that was a wild severe weather event. Yeah, if you're still trying to talk, Ethan, I cannot hear you at all. It's like your computer is still broken. No, I cannot hear you at all, Ethan. You're probably going to have to reset your computer again. Another concerning will be flooding. Yes, flooding will be a big concern. It's not coming through at all, Ethan. Can you try talking, John?
Hear me now?
I can hear you now.
Okay, it said it was going through, but I guess it was not.
Your computer crashed, I'm guessing, huh?
Something happened. I don't know if it was something with the mic or whatever, but yeah, it had some disconnect there for a minute.
Okay, welcome back.
Thank you.
So we're tracking the severe weather in Iowa, in Des Moines, Iowa right now. We got many severe thunderstorm warnings with 2 tornado warnings that are in progress. A lot of storm chasers out on this.
Yeah, absolutely.
And so we're going to watch this as this moves further east. See if we have any live Iowa cameras.
Yeah, interestingly, I don't know if you had seen this, but back in Cass County, Nebraska, there was a funnel cloud reported, at least for a time.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that is on the currently tornado-warned cell.
Jeez. Man, my eyes are itching so bad today.
Mine too.
Allergies really suck. They're terrible.
I would agree. Yeah, there are several severe thunderstorm warned storms across west central and southwestern Iowa and the tornado warned storm. Currently, there are 6 severe thunderstorm warnings in effect across the U.S. and 1 tornado warning. All of these are in western Iowa. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Hello? Okay. Just wanted to make sure it hadn't had a problem.
Yeah, my allergies are really bad.
Right. Also, some damaging winds are becoming pretty evident here in parts of western Iowa, specifically as we look to the Underwood, McClelland area, down toward the Glenwood area. Damaging winds are pretty evident on radar, and that is in an area where we have a severe thunderstorm warning for 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. So, would not be surprising to see some 60-mile-an-hour winds moving into these larger areas. Trainer, Hancock, Oakland, eventually, you're going to have to be looking out for this. Harlan as well, areas that were impacted by the March 26th tornado outbreak, dealing with severe weather once again.
Most definitely. Ethan, can you talk for a while? Man, I'm having an allergic reaction of something.
Yeah. Yeah, currently,
I know I'll share your screen if you can.
oh yeah. Hold on a second here. Let me redo the settings every time I try this.
All right, it's on.
Let me know when you're ready.
Yeah, it's on.
Okay. Yep, still tracking severe weather across Iowa today. With the PDS particularly dangerous situation tornado watch that is in effect across most of the state and some surrounding areas. So looking at a broad view of Iowa right now, and we do have several severe thunderstorm warnings in effect you can see across the western part of the state, right in through here. And just for reference, we're looking at Des Moines right here in the circle. So you can see how far away that is. Still quite a distance away, but these storms are getting organized with time. And we do have one tornado warning storm right down here. This is one that we've been talking about here for quite a while. There was a funnel cloud reported to the west of Thurman, Nebraska earlier, or Thurman, Iowa, I should say. This was right on the Iowa-Nebraska border, and it is continuing to move northeast. Rotation in the low levels is not particularly strong at the moment, but if you do look on the right side of the screen, maybe a little bit of something trying to develop right there to the southwest of Malvern and moving northeast pretty quickly. This is moving, see, at 50 miles per hour. So, going to be moving up in that area. Currently, the warning is in effect for Central Mills County. That is the only tornado warning that we have right now, but we do have another severe thunderstorm warning to the south of there. Essex, Shenandoah, looks like Farragut, and Riverton. These areas are in the severe thunderstorm warning, and you can see here pretty good storm going on. Pretty big hail signatures on that, probably some damaging winds as well. And that is, yes, 60-mile-an-hour wind, quarter-size hail. Quite possible on that. The hail marker is actually a little bit bigger than that. Will it be worse than April 24th? Andrew Lee asks. I don't specifically remember what happened on April 24th. If we're talking about April 26th of earlier this year, it will not be as bad as that was. That was a pretty substantial event taking place. I mean, I can't guarantee it wouldn't be as bad, but it's very unlikely that it would be. Because that was a big tornado outbreak with numerous tornadoes, numerous large tornadoes even. But to the north of there too, we've got several severe thunderstorm warnings as well. This whole line is basically a severe thunderstorm warning from Ida Grove southward to Denison and eventually back down toward the Omaha area. And that's going to be moving east and northeast with time, so downstream locations that need to be on alert. Fort Dodge, Jefferson, looks like eventually, you can't see Des Moines on here, but Guthrie Center, Atlantic, all these areas, eventually gonna need to be on the lookout for this Sac City more immediately. It's a lot closer to you. So damaging winds are the primary hazard in this, but we will have an increasing tornado threat as time goes along. And if anyone has any questions, please feel free to ask them, and I will do my best to answer as best I can. But right now we're looking at the radar for the western Nebraska, or the western Iowa area, I should say. And at the moment, we don't have any storms going on, big storms to the south of there, but I would expect this area to start to fill in with some storms in the next hour or two. We'll start to get some storms developing down toward Kansas City and eventually south of there into Oklahoma. This is going to be extending further along the cold front. And with that, we will have a tornado and hail threat continuing down there. We do have a small storm that's developing just south of Hamburg, Iowa. This is actually in very, very far northwestern Missouri. That's going to spread into Iowa as well. If it strengthens more, it might eventually get warned, but at the moment, it is not. At the
All right,
moment, it
I'm
only has a
back.
half-inch hail marker on it. Okay, welcome back.
Oh, sorry about that. So yeah, we are tracking the. We're tracking this closely. So far, it has not performed as the expectations for right now, but that will change in the next hour or so once these storms move into a better environment.
Yes, definitely.
Definitely a lot of clustering going on. Lot of clustering.
Right. And that's probably the biggest limiting factor to tornadoes today. I would also say some residual stable air in central Iowa it's still there at the moment, but we will see how that changes here in the short term. Because the low is strengthening so much, it might just be able to move that stable air out of the way and really get some of that energy to build in a very quick manner. But at the moment, yes, it is displaced from the greatest low-level wind shear. It's going to be moving toward that as we head through the evening, but clustering is probably the biggest concern when it comes to a tornado threat, which is good, but it also means more people are going to get more storms.
And looks like latest mesoanalysis actually has intensified the convective inhibition over central Iowa just a little bit more.
Yeah, central Iowa today had some thunderstorms move through, some severe thunderstorms actually, and currently the surface temperatures are looking to be about mid-60s based on surface observations, whereas they are 10 plus degrees warmer south and west of there. So some residual stability. It'll be interesting to see how this interacts with that and puts into question just how far north this is going to get based on the instability, but it could still get far enough north to encounter parts of southeastern Minnesota because the low is going to be strengthening as we head through the evening.
Exactly. And let's go to our yeah, there's not a whole lot of discrete storms actually.
Yeah, the most discrete storms are going to be the south or the southernmost storms here into southwestern Iowa at the moment. Those are the ones we're really going to have to watch in the short term for a tornado threat. But thankfully, the low-level wind shear is a bit limited in that part of the state right now, so they have not really grown into these dangerous tornado-producing storms yet.
Models have downtrended though on how this all evolves, so it looks more linear.
It is possible, but I'd say these southernmost storms especially are still a concern for tornadoes as we head into parts of southern central Iowa because they're going to be the most discreet, at least for the time being, and they're going to eventually encounter some better low-level wind shear.
Exactly.
And we are now up to 8 severe thunderstorm warnings and 1 tornado warning. Interestingly, one of these severe thunderstorm warnings is in New York State, so that's way off from this.
Oh boy. Wow, that the one in Kingsbury, New York, that has definitely a little bit of rotation on it.
Yeah, that is a severe thunderstorm
And
warning storm as well. There's also
a measured airport wind gust up to 84 miles an hour.
holy cow.
Yeah.
That is substantial. Okay. New York coming in with the strongest wind gust so far today.
And echo tops on that storm up to 54,000 feet.
Wow. Yeah, that's a big storm. But also regarding the Iowa storms, want to say we've got 2 severe thunderstorm warning extensions that have now been issued. One of them is for portions of Montgomery, Mills, Potawatomi, and Shelby counties. And there's another one to the north that is portions of Potawatomi, Harrison, and Shelby counties. These are 60-mile-an-hour wind and half dollar size hail. So these are moving northeast at 50 miles an hour still, and that does mean that we're now extending the severe thunderstorm warnings into Harlan. Looks like Hancock areas as well, Elliott. These are now under a severe thunderstorm warning.
There's 9 severe thunderstorm warnings in Iowa right now. 9 severe thunderstorm warnings with 1 tornado warning. So 10 total warnings.
Yeah, the warnings have really picked up.
Oh, yeah. Dang, that's a big
Damon. I'm sorry.
That's a big slight risk of severe weather all the way from Fredericksburg, Texas, all the way north into northern Wisconsin and even Marquette, Michigan.
Yes, this is a very strong storm system we're dealing with here. Extensive cold front, and in these kinds of events in mid-May, you can get a really widespread swath of severe weather risk, all the way down the cold front and all the way up to the warm front. Pretty expansive. I did want to see here, as it looks like Damon in the chat has a question. Go ahead and ask what your question is. Yeah, it is a little bit weird to see that PDS watch, although in the slight risk area, although with any given watch, you are alerted to severe weather risk that is in or around the watch area. It's not going to be a perfect encapsulation of where all the severe weather occurs, so there are times in which the watch spills over, or the severe weather spills over even, into an area that it wasn't initially expected to occur. So we do see that
Oh,
sometimes.
new tornado warning. $half size hail. So new radar indicated tornado warning. Red Oak, Stanton. Tornado warning just got issued. And let's take a look at the rotation. Whoa, Ethan, go to that storm right now in near Essex. That rotation's quite strong. Very strong rotation on that.
Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah, I do see that's just to the west of Essex, it seems.
Yep. Oh, now it's clipping the radar.
Yeah, that is a new tornado warning in parts of southwestern Iowa. This is for northeastern Fremont, Montgomery, southeastern Mills, and northwestern Page counties, moving northeast at 55 miles an hour, and currently is about 6 miles northwest of Essex. It is a dangerous storm that is organizing, and eventually, as David just said, Coburg, Red Oak, Stanton, and maybe even Villisca needs to be on the lookout for this as well. We do have rotation that is just several miles to the west of Essex, headed up toward the Coburg area at this time.
Yeah, we got 2 tornado warnings, and so we have 8 warnings in total in Iowa, let alone Ethan. So this is definitely getting active.
Also, to address the question from Damon here, do you think there's going to be a tornado emergency today? That's something that we really can't tell ahead of time. These are issued if a suspected strong tornado is headed toward a big population area, so it's a possibility, but we really can't say with relative certainty if there's going to be one or not.
Gosh, all the storm chasers are lining up out there. All of them are lining up out there. All a lot of green dots. A lot of green dots.
Yeah. Support the arts. Yes, I do remember that storm. That was a pretty wild system. Um, back then. And let's see. Yes, we do have a new mesoscale discussion mentioned in here in the chat.
Another one. Geez, they're just throwing out all of these. We do not have a new meso discussion. Oh wait, we do. Oh yes, that is a new meso discussion. Severe thunderstorm development is expected this afternoon. All severe hazards are possible, and a watch will be needed soon. So they're gonna throw out a watch. So severe thunderstorm development is anticipated this afternoon from eastern Kansas into western Missouri, northeastern Oklahoma, and far northwestern Arkansas. All severe hazards are possible, and a watch will likely need to be needed soon. Let me just read some of this. So there is convective inhibition further south that makes the severe risk more uncertain. That's what they're saying here because of such a well-established EML.
Yeah, that makes sense. And that would tend to limit the coverage a little bit, but still, given the instability and the forcing, if it overcomes it, you will get several severe thunderstorms.
So yeah, with southward extent, there's a lot more uncertainty. Simply. Yep, there it is. Geez, this is their 874th meso discussion since January 1st, Ethan.
Yeah, been a busy year. The SPC puts in so much work to keep us all informed and safe. Also, just got a new funnel cloud report. This is in Fremont County. This is just 3 miles southeast of Imogene in Fremont County, Iowa. Broadcast media reporting a funnel cloud halfway to the ground just south of the town.
You
That
know,
is on the newest tornado warned storm.
you know what? I think there's a debris ball on that too. There might be a
Uh,
little bit of a CC drop.
I'm not seeing that at this point.
Maybe it's just on my end.
It can be hard to tell too with all the hail that these have, because hail results in the CC drop as well.
That's probably what it is. We're up to 10 severe weather warnings in Iowa, Ethan. 10 severe weather warnings. Golly word.
Yeah, it is getting active in the state of Iowa now. And we do have a question. Is Flint, Michigan in lower risk for tornadoes? Jordan asks.
Flint, Michigan is definitely in some sort of a tornado risk. So yes, there's a slight risk for severe weather. So yes, you are under like a 2 to 5% chance of tornadoes.
Yeah, so that is a lower chance of a tornado, but can't rule one out. Probably mostly a damaging wind threat as the line, after it moves over Lake Michigan, comes into the state of Michigan later tonight. And
Golly word.
okay,
This storm, Imogene, the storm south of Imogene, Ethan, has echo tops of 60,000 feet.
yeah, these storms are very tall. Also, the latest scan, just to the northwest of Essex, the storm relative inflow has picked up a bit, so that is something that we're really going to watch closely as this heads toward Coburg, Iowa. The inflow has picked up on this.
So how can you tell? Oh gosh, Ethan. Wow, radar's freaking
Yeah.
out on that storm already. Radar is freaking out on that storm. That really picked
Yeah,
up.
it did. That storm relative inflow picking up means that this storm, it's likely strengthening. The mesocyclone in it is starting to strengthen, and it might have an increasing chance of a tornado in the short term.
Let's check the New York storm. Someone's telling me to check that really quick. That's not as supercellular, but it does have a 3-inch hail marker on it. Wow, Vale is off the charts on that, Ethan, at 80.
I'm sorry?
The Vale on the New York storm is off the charts at 80.
Yeah. That is just to keep up with everyone, Washington County, New York, that's where that severe thunderstorm warning is in effect.
Dang, that inflow, Ethan. That inflow really picked up. The winds are actually coming towards the radar site at 50 miles an hour. 50 miles an hour.
Yes, and in the latest frame, it is still maintaining that really strong inflow. If you're in Coburg right now, you're probably feeling the winds pick up going toward your west, maybe to the northwest. It's pulling into that storm. It's going to storm to the south of it, which might interfere with its ability to produce a tornado in a long-term sense. But in the short term, This is a concerning situation here. We're looking for the Coburg area with that rotation starting to pick up.
Definitely. Oh, airport weather station report. Reported a 45-mile-an-hour wind gust as the storm south of Essex moved over and it produced a 45-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Yeah, already starting to get some strong winds, and even 45-mile-an-hour wind will produce some minor damage in some cases. So that's another thing. If you're downstream of these storms, you really probably want to secure any outdoor objects that might blow away. Decorations, trash cans, outdoor equipment, things like that. Definitely want to get them in a secure location. Trampolines too, because they will definitely get impacted by these winds.
Boy, big wind shift going on over Shannon Shenandoah, something like that. Huge wind shift going on. And we all, I wanted to let you know, Ethan, we're getting gusts up to 50 miles an hour in northwest of Yorktown on one of the weather stations, reporting a 26 to 55 mile an hour wind gust.
Oh wow! From what direction?
From the southeast, and the southeast.
Oh my. Okay, yeah, that is pulling toward that low, and that is increasing the low-level directional wind shear.
Ethan, you need to look at the latest radar scan right now, please. We might have a tornado developing. Near climax.
Yeah,
Wow, that rotation. Oh, got
yeah,
stronger.
I am seeing that right here.
It got stronger.
Okay, Coburg, Red Oak, Stanton, and Iowa. You want to be seeking shelter as the rotation does appear to be increasing on the storm. It is getting stronger. The mesocyclone's picking up. It is becoming more well-defined by the minute.
Jeez. Storm relative velocity, Ethan, is 90 knots on this.
Yeah, it's really picked up. That inflow especially is indicating a strengthening mesocyclone on this storm, and it's carving out a really pronounced weak echo region. The upward motion in the storm is strengthening as well.
Dude, you know what? We might have a storm merger, and that could be really bad.
Yeah, that's something we're going to have to watch in the long term of things, because, or the medium term, I should say, because storm mergers can increase the storm's potential to produce tornadoes after a time.
Hey, Daniel.
Hi.
And Tanya, welcome.
Yeah.
Space weather expert.
And today, getting involved in severe weather.
Yes.
What did you think of that? Those.
So I will really need to get involved because I'm gonna be the one streaming for Pat.
Yeah. So what did you think of those auroras, those mega flares that we had?
Uh, I walked before before I even jumped into this call like an hour and a half ago. I just finished up walking 30,000 steps.
Wow.
Pretty substantial.
Yeah. Keep in mind the active range is like very active range is like 12,500 plus.
Legs
Prior
are
to
going to be
this,
sore.
Prior to this, I was doing 5,000 steps. It's not my legs are not too sore. What is sore is my footsies. The bottom of my feet are in agonizing pain.
Yeah.
Understandable.
Uh,
Just as an update here, the severe thunderstorm warning has been canceled for the Shenandoah area, but I would expect we might get something extended on that as it moves off to the northeast. The tornado warning does remain in effect until 3 p.m. Central Time for portions of Fremont, Montgomery, southeastern Mills, and northwestern Page counties. This is where we are picking up still on that rotation.
Dang, that rotation is really strong.
Yeah, just to the west of Coburg, moving up toward Red Oak pretty quickly, and other locations, including Stinnett and Stanton in Iowa. Really need to be on the lookout for this. Be in shelter. This could produce a tornado at any moment.
Dang, we have an estimated of 1,000 storm chasers headed towards this storm already.
Sounds like chaser convergence is going to be pretty bad.
yeah.
Oh, Ethan, that rotation. That rotation. Southwest of Red Oak,
Yep.
those colors are really tightening. Really tight rotation.
Also, welcome back, John.
Colberg storm might have had a brief CC drop on it.
That's what I was also saying. There might have been a CC drop. Oh, no, we might have a CC drop on this, Ethan. We might have a CC drop.
Yeah, and what David's referring to, by the way, for anyone who might not be familiar, CC drop is referring to the correlation coefficient, and that is a radar tool that tells us basically the irregularity of objects being scanned by the radar, so it can distinguish between meteorological and non-meteorological targets. And if we get these tumbling objects, it tends to lower the correlation coefficient, thus you get a CC drop. And if that's co-located with the area of rotation and a maximum in reflectivity, that is what we call, on the CC, a tornado debris signature, and on the reflectivity, a debris ball.
Gosh, warnings are going out left and right. We're up to 10 warnings in Iowa.
Huh. Yeah, not too surprising with this event.
Oh, yeah. That rotation, though. Storm relative velocity is up to 60 knots 60 miles an hour, Ethan.
Absolutely. Also need to say as well, down to the northwest of Kansas City toward Leavenworth, Atchison in Kansas, we've got some storms developing down there as well. These could eventually become severe and be warranting some warnings in parts of northern Missouri. So anyone who's in that area, you had the mesoscale discussion earlier, definitely want to keep that in mind as we go into the afternoon.
Which, by the way, echo tops on the are already 30 to 50,000 feet.
Oh my, they're growing pretty quickly.
Yeah.
Well, the environment's out there to do that.
Yeah.
Indeed it
Definitely.
is.
God, that rotation is maintaining itself. This is gonna go right for Red Oak, Ethan. Right for Red Oak. And we have like 4 storm chasers in Red Oak right now.
Yeah, and this storm was also, it had a funnel cloud with it earlier, about 8 minutes ago. 3 miles east-northeast of Imogene, a spotter reported a funnel cloud and rotation in the far northwest corner of Page County. So that's the area that's now headed up toward Red Oak and areas just to the east of there.
Oh.
Or just to the west of there, I should say.
And we just got another storm report not too long ago, also from Page County, Iowa. Train weather spotter reported funnel cloud and strong rotation in the far northwest corner of Page County.
Yeah, so that's ground truth. They are observing spinning. They are observing rotation on this storm.
Oh, Ethan. Whoa, that rotation. Latest scan came in. We have, let's see. We have 40, Ethan, 40. Everyone, 40, about 45 touching 50.
Yeah, and you've got the presentation of the classic hook echo starting to pop up to the southwest of Red Oak. So definitely some pronounced rotation showing up on this.
We also have a viewer. We have a viewer on this. A bounded weak echo region.
Yeah, would not be surprised. Okay, yeah, they just trimmed the warning. I thought they issued something else. Wow, that rotation is strong just to the southwest of Red Oak, and
I told you.
I am seeing that. Right. And yeah, I am seeing that bounded weak echo region showing up. That is, for those who are unaware, a bounded weak echo region is basically just a reflectivity minimum where that updraft is, because the rain can't fall through all of that upward motion. So it is pulled upward and you get less rainfall in that little circle. That's where a really strong and oftentimes rotating updraft is located.
Okay, we're getting a new scan in Ethan right now. Live sweep. Live sweep. I'll let you know if there's any CC drop in just a second. Here we go. We're about to get a new scan. Still very strong. Very well defined. Very well defined. Storm relative velocity, yes. Yeah, we got 40 touching 40, so that's about 80. See if we have any debris on this. Oh, Ethan, we have a CC drop. That is a CC drop. That's a CC drop. That's a tornado on the ground.
Yeah, I am looking.
That's correlated with
can't
relatively high reflectivity values. It could be hail, but that is correlated with strong rotation.
Yeah, that and in these rain wrap situations, it can be hard to tell as well. So perhaps that is. We will see if we get some reports here coming in pretty soon. Numerous storm chasers on this.
How many?
We have over 1,000.
That could be problematic for later, but you know.
Okay, we had a wind report not far from Essex with a sustained wind of 35 miles an hour and a wind gust up to 70. A non-official wind report, but that kind of goes to show you just how strong this line of storms are.
Yeah, that's powerful wind. That right there is approaching hurricane force.
All right, guys, I'm
Diane,
just gonna be right back. I'm
welcome.
gonna do the intro for the Pat's stream.
Okay.
Be right back.
Yeah, welcome to the chat. Thank you for being here this evening. If you're new, please subscribe to the channel. David is very close to reaching that 20,000 subscriber mark, which is a great thing we're hoping to do today. And also, we are close to 100 likes. And by doing both of those, we have spread word about severe weather.
We are 89 subscribers away. We are 89 subscribers away from reaching 20,000. Oh, new tornado warning.
Yeah. Wow.
New tornado warning.
That rotation picked up a little bit more.
Oh, gosh, yes. Oh, gosh, yeah. Wow. Yeah, the rotation, that is definitely definitive. Wow. And it's moving right over a weather station. Actually, oh my gosh, Ethan. This might be a tornado on the ground. Weather station near Essex just picked up a 95 mile an hour wind gust.
Oh my gosh, really?
Yes.
Whoa. That very well could be tornadic. Okay. Inquisitor Mikey says Storm Chaser Brandon Clement is confirming a tornado in progress in Red Oak, Iowa.
I told
Brandon
you,
Clement
I
is a
knew it.
very good.
I thought so. I thought so it was on the ground, because that CC drop proves it.
Yeah, so Brandon Clement is a very good storm chaser. This is near the Red Oak Airport in Montgomery County right now. So that is a tornado on the ground.
And there's a CC drop, Ethan. There is a CC drop. Well-defined CC drop.
Currently have a well-defined CC drop. David, where what are we looking at on that?
Just northwest of Red Oak, like within like a mile of Red Oak. There is a CC drop.
So you're talking about the northern cell there.
No, like right to the west northwest of Red Oak in Iowa.
Mm-hmm.
Also, I want to mention, Ethan, wow, that rotation got really tight to the northeast of Essex, Coburg in
Yes.
Iowa. That's also strengthening. Which makes sense because our Doppler radar or our weather station over there reported a 94-mile-an-hour wind gust.
Yeah, I do want to mention that as well, because that is what David was talking about. A new tornado warning for eastern Montgomery and northern Page counties. This is in effect until 3:30 p.m. Central Time, and is currently to the north of Essex, but is moving towards Stanton and Villisca eventually.
Um,
And they have
Alright.
upgraded to a confirmed tornado on that storm, unsurprisingly, on the northern storm.
I thought so. I literally thought so. Because there was debris on that. There was a little bit of a debris ball.
Yeah.
I'm not seeing that
So
on the radar I'm looking at.
There's a couple of pixels in there. Yeah,
It's hard to tell.
There is.
Are you talking about the southern cell?
No, the confirmed tornado. It's now north of Red Oak. Oh, I think the debris was lifted. It's not there anymore. Might have been a quick, brief spin up. Dang!
Yeah,
all
also, David,
all
when you
these
get
storm chasers, all the storm chasers right now are converging towards Villisca in Iowa. All of them, just converging over there.
Villisca, yeah, they
Villisca.
are really picking this as a target storm. And that southern storm, it concerns me because there's no storm to the south of it to interfere, so that might get going as it goes along. And if it does, there's not a storm to the south of it to stop it right now.
That's not good. Which, by the way, Ethan, dew points are in the mid-70s, just east of this supercell.
So guys, be
Yeah,
keeping
southern
an eye
Iowa.
on those. Be keeping an eye on those storms that are firing down towards Kansas City, as they are developing now.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, absolutely. And we do have a new tornado watch that does extend down into that area, I believe.
Yep, new tornado watch.
So far, we are currently seeing 2 tornado warnings and several severe thunderstorm.
I want to I want to let
warnings.
you know, Daniel or Taniel, either way,
Yeah.
and Ethan B. We have a 4-inch hail marker on that storm in Coburg.
Oh, well, that would make
Wow.
sense with the hail threat today.
And echo tops are 60,000 feet.
Forgive me if I'm wrong. It's 45% on hail.
Yes, 45 sig for
45
hail,
patch.
45 sig for hail, and 45 sig
Sig.
for damaging winds. Everything is significant today. Full-fledged moderate risk.
Yeah, also the tornado warning with the confirmed tornado has been narrowed down to north central Montgomery County, and this is now listed as capable of producing a tornado. It does not list one being on the ground at this moment, but we did have one a short time ago. And we can't guarantee that it's, that it's not on the ground anymore, because we were seeing signatures of debris and strong rotation. So if this is still on the ground, Stinnett and looks like the warnings are in the way. Elliot, you need to be taking shelter because this has had a history of producing at least one tornado. And then further south, obviously, this current storm that is to the west of Villisca toward the Stanton, Iowa areas, that needs to be watched very carefully because it is a strengthening storm that was recently given the tornado warning.
Yeah, and there is no longer debris on correlation coefficient, so that is no longer on the ground. I do not see any indications of that. So that is not on the ground, but don't be surprised if there's brief rope tornadoes or vortices within that.
Yeah, it was probably a more rope-like tornado, or maybe not even a visible funnel tornado.
I will
It
say
certainly was rain wrapped.
I will say though, Beceta to the northwest, rapid convergence increasing on that, rotation really increasing quickly. That's going to be a storm to really watch. And that's why all these storm chasers are converging on this area in Vilsica, something like that.
Villisca.
Villisca,
Yeah.
there we go. Man, I get my names all mixed up.
Same here.
Now, I do want to note that it seems on velocity that these cells seem to be weakening, but that we've also seen in the past, that doesn't mean the storm is over. That's a
No.
big but on that.
Also, Ethan, wait until you see the next velocity scan come out. That rotation, south of Stanton, near Beceta, to the northwest of Beceta, wow, that really increased substantially.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that already. The storm relative rotational signature has amplified to the west of Hepburn, and that's something to watch as it heads over toward areas near and just south of Stanton. And if these tornadoes deviate northward, then Stanton would be even more in line for this, but Villisca as well, and eventually downstream places like Carbon, Nottoway, Corning, Prescott, Mount Etna. You're going to be needing to watch out for these storms too. They will be moving off into that area.
Yeah. For the time being, these cells are continuing to train along, weaker than they were, but that is probably a bit of a recycle.
I also want to report we're getting gusts between 45 to 60 miles an hour in central Des Moines, Iowa. That wind really picked up with dew points already in the low to mid 70s, even upper 70s in portions of eastern and southeastern Iowa.
Yeah, that could be allowing for the destabilization that we need to get a broader severe weather risk into central Iowa. So we talked about stable air earlier, but if you're in central and northern Iowa, do not discount the severe weather threat. Things appear to be destabilizing as time goes along, and we do still have a very dangerous, particularly dangerous situation tornado watch that does remain in effect.
Yeah, the convective inhibition has almost fully eroded in central Iowa.
Also, we got some comments here from Kevin and Mikey saying we actually have a severe thunderstorm warning that is down in southern Florida, Miami-Dade County.
Ooh, okay. Alex
So
Baller,
we've got
that's...
storms going all the way down to Florida.
Jeez.
We also have the storms in the risk in New England as well, but they're not too severe as of right now. I'll let you know if anything on that becomes interesting later on.
Yeah, we do have
Oh,
storms down.
absolutely. I'm sorry.
Yeah, we do have storms down there with dew points in the upper 70s to lower 80s. So it's very humid down there where those storms are.
Let's check on that severe storm, which is with Florida storms, they tend to especially ones like this tend to kind of like slowly move over the coast, if not stall out in a spot, which a few of these seem to be kind of just sitting there. Cause some flooding.
Ethan, we have another tornado on the ground. We probably have another tornado on the ground south of Stanton. That velocity signature is pretty insane. We have 74 touching 20 right now.
Yeah, I would not be surprised if we had a tornado developing now or developing imminently to the west of this Villisca and to the south of Stanton.
Let's have a look.
That does appear to be a pretty pronounced hook echo. Some areas of rotation. That hook echo again being a reflection on the reflectivity of rotation developing within the storm.
Ooh,
And
that
we can confirm
rotation.
that by the velocity.
Oh my gosh, Ethan. I don't know if this is clipping or if this is actually legit. We have 115 now touching 20. 115 touching 20.
See, the one thing that's giving me pause is that, yes, we have 115, but the 20 is what is raising my eyebrows. That side just needs to form for it to be pretty symmetrical, give or take.
Oh, new tornado warning. So, yeah. Anita needs to be taking shelter right now. We got a radar indicated tornado. We're now up to 12 or 13 warnings alone in Iowa.
Yeah.
We had, let's see here, I just popped up, we had a media report of a large funnel cloud 4 miles west of Hepburn in Iowa. That was reported, let's see, about 5 minutes ago on this currently southernmost tornado warning storm.
Yep, that's what I'm looking at. That proves the point. That 115 mile an hour velocity. That is insane rotation right there.
Indeed, and I do want to mention
tornado warning. Sorry.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I did want to just say though, for the people who are in the path of this, Stanton, Villisca, Nottoway, even, and Hepburn too, on the rear flanks of this supercell, that's the backside of the storm, these signatures for the wind indicate that there's probably some really strong wind coming around on the backside of the storm, so even if a tornado does not touch down, this is probably capable of producing some damaging winds into that area, and some of them could be quite strong.
Be looking at that south cell with the pretty decent hook on reflectivity, but there is a little spot that I'm seeing that is getting a little more intense down there.
Yeah. Wait until you see the next velocity, Ethan. Now we have a solid area of 110 plus velocities touching. Pretty good area of green of about 30. There's a tornado on the ground with that. No doubt. There's a tornado on the ground. Most definitely. That is some very strong rotation. That's a strong
That's
couplet.
tight.
That is so tight.
Well, David, I can't
Wow.
confirm. At least, we have to wait for the next frame. But as
I got the
currently
latest
can
frame.
see,
You got it will come in on your end soon.
Yeah.
Ethan will know when
yeah.
we'll know when it comes in because Ethan
No.
will probably go, wow.
No, yeah, I did. I'm seeing now that is a tight area of rotation, constant west to the west of Villisca, and I'm looking at correlation coefficient, not seeing anything at this time that's really conclusive, but that rotation has really tightened.
Okay. Right as next frame loaded in, velocity is even stronger, and now the greens in the velocity are stronger as well. So, this means probably pretty soon there could be something.
Okay, new tornado warning
happening there.
downstream of this. New tornado warning downstream of this. We have now 4 active tornado warnings in Iowa. Oh my gosh, Ethan, this is freaking out the radar. This is freaking out the radar.
Oh boy.
The radar's freaking out. It is so intense. It is so intense right now.
Yeah, I do want to mention briefly, because that new tornado warning is in effect, this is a warning for southeastern Cass, northwestern Union, northern Adams, and southwestern Adair counties, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour very quickly. So this is going to be headed up toward Carbon, Orient, Greenfield. It looks like also Corning might even get in on some of this as well. That area of rotation is quite pronounced, and we could have a tornado develop imminently, if not already.
Yeah. David, what is the gate to gate on that?
So based on the radar freaking out a little bit, gate to gate shear is potentially about 110, 130 knots, or 120. No, let me get my words straight. 120 to 130 miles an hour.
And for people at home, keep in mind that's up in the clouds, not down at the ground. At the current time, but it definitely can be an indication that there could be a rapidly, I don't know what the word could be. English, come back to me. A rapidly declining situation going on at the ground.
Geez,
Sure, that works.
This is freaking out. The velocities are just, oh my goodness. The alias.
Okay, that's just gotten a little stronger.
It's
See,
de-aliasing.
the greens are a little weaker, but the red sides that are now a tannish orangey color, at least on radar scope. Here.
Yeah, we're at 100. We're at 100, and storm chasers are right in the middle of that. They're right in the middle of that area of strongest rotation. So they're probably going to get... I should not bring this up.
I see RF. Even though we don't see that fully condensed funnel that
Even attempt to.
Okay, I'm
donut.
gonna bring this up on... I can't bring it up on stream, but I'm gonna see if... Oh my gosh, Ethan! Big tornado on the ground on Connor Croft's stream. It is a big tornado on the ground, throwing large debris into the air. Big tornado on the ground right now.
Whose stream are you looking at, David?
Connor Croft. Connor Croft.
Yeah, I see the same thing.
Okay, so that's north of Villisca.
That is north of Villisca. That is a strong tornado on the ground.
Okay, yeah, we are seeing reports of a large tornado with that.
Yeah.
Okay, it's crossing.
Yep.
It's now crossing over. Okay, what? It's now crossing over US 71. It's crossing over US 71.
I have to say, he
intersection
was a.
Highway 34 and Highway 71. That's exactly
Yeah.
where the storm is at right now.
I have to say, he was a little close.
Oh,
to
it's
that.
condensing.
Well,
It's gonna be on the ground soon. It's trying.
I
Oh.
mean,
I
it
am
very
starting to see a
well
lower
could
QC
already
on there.
be. It very well could be on the ground as a kind of swirl down near the.
Oh, it's on the ground. Oh gosh, it just destroyed something. Big debris.
Yeah.
Yeah,
As
so
I was about
looking
to say.
downstream
Crossing
of
the
that,
road.
it is just north of Villisca, and looking downstream, Carbon and Mount Etna, Carl, areas north of Corning. This is going to be impacting your area here within the next probably 25 to 30 minutes. So be in shelter. This is a fast-moving large tornado that is on the ground.
This is really moving fast. I mean, it is moving at least 70 miles an hour, perhaps.
Oh yeah,
Multi-vortex.
that. Okay.
Okay, we just got now a radar. Okay, this is now confirmed. Tornado on the ground, golf ball size hail. It is now on the ground. So, second.
See. All right, people. This is a perfect example and a perfect learning opportunity to tell you how fast things can accelerate from 0 to 100 in less than 10 minutes.
Geez, he can't even catch up to the storm. Like Connor Croft was just there on the storm. Now it's like hecka far away.
Yeah.
He's going literally at 95 miles an hour to catch up to the storm.
Yeah, that just goes to show how fast-moving this is, and that increases the danger in this. If you're ahead of it, like Carbon, for example, you need to be in shelter. You only have minutes before the storm is going to be impacting your area.
PDS.
Oh,
Yep.
it's
Okay.
Yep, it is now a particularly dangerous situation. Folks, this is a large, strong tornado on the ground right now. Carbon, please be taking shelter. Ethan, this is not good. This is not good at all. Strong tornado on the ground.
Yes, oh yeah, that is a debris ball. We do have a debris ball now.
Oh, yes. Exactly.
That is a large debris ball.
This is moving northeast at 60 miles per hour. If you are in Carbon, you need to be taking shelter. It is in a direct path towards that area.
Once again, this is a particularly dangerous situation. Tornado, everyone. This is a strong tornado on the ground. It'll be in Carbon very soon in the next couple of minutes. Probably already there because this is just moving so fast.
Yeah. Speaking of a chaser that is there, Vince is. Oh. Yeah, I see that. Hey, that's actually a little terrifying.
Also, Ethan, we're getting 115 mile an hour velocities on this.
Yeah, sounds about right. I mean, just look at the man, that's a huge CC drop.
Yeah, that is a pronounced debris ball. A rather large debris ball showing up on this.
I've not seen one that big for a while. Oh yeah. Great. Yeah. On Vince's stream, yeah, it's very defined.
Oh yeah, that's big. That is huge. That is big, Ethan.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Now,
that's
on
a strong
stream,
tornado.
If I were to describe it for you, it appears that it's not a visible funnel all the way to the ground, but very much so that it's doing damage.
Yep.
Yeah, and sometimes they are hard to see in the rain as well. So if you are in Carbon, even if you don't see or hear the tornado, please be in shelter. This is headed toward Carbon, eventually Mount Etna as well. Large debris ball is on this with a large tornado on the ground.
Funnel is making contact with the ground.
Yep. There it is.
Okay.
It's making contact.
Okay, that is getting very big. Very quick.
Whoa, look how big it's getting. Daniel, look how
Yep.
big it's getting. It's on the ground. It's on the ground.
Sure is,
It is
sure
definitely on
is.
the ground. That is it's becoming more rain wrapped. It looks like rain curtains wrapping all the way around.
Yeah, at
Um,
least we can still see it.
Ethan, I'm gonna send you an
Right
image.
now.
I'm gonna send you a picture because I cannot have this on my stream because of copyright.
David, I have it pulled up in our Discord call.
Oh. So Ethan could probably look at it too on Discord. Okay.
If it loads in for me.
Wow, look how big that is. That's a big wedge tornado. Big wedge tornado.
Vince is backing up, and that is a very smart idea. So that's going right for him. Actually, the fact that he's backing up, he's running out of time to back up, and he's not going fast enough to outrun that.
Okay, I want to mention we have 110
can't.
knot velocities on this. 110 knot. We also may have another tornado to the south rapidly intensifying, so we might have twin strong tornadoes on this. Brooks, Corning.
Yeah, there's more rotation all around this, which might have been the part of the multi-vortex at that one point, but you know.
Yeah, I do want to say that is, again, that's headed toward Carbon, Iowa, going to be hitting there within moments, but downstream of there, Mount Etna, Carl is going to be in the path of the storm as well. This is a particularly dangerous situation, tornado warning in effect for portions of Cass, Union, Adams, and Adair counties in Iowa. Again, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour, and this is confirmed by radar and visual confirmation as being a large tornado.
Oh, Ethan, we might have a large, strong tornado near Brooks. The velocities really picked up quick on that.
You might have twins on that.
There are two strong twin tornadoes on this.
Wow,
That's
yeah,
a
that
pretty-
is another.
Yeah.
That's another TVS near Brooks. That is south of the ongoing large tornado.
Crazy how fast this thing developed.
Oh, we have a debris ball on the Brooks storm. It's on the ground. We have a debris signature on the Brooks storm.
Oh yeah. That's gonna be a problem for a lot of chasers, having two tornadoes that close together. And they're
Yeah,
strong
and
ones too.
that does bring Corning into this threat as well. Brooks, Corning, Prescott in Iowa. That is a developing tornado near Brooks right now, and a new tornado warning for that. Southwestern Madison, Northwestern Union, Central Adams, Northwestern Taylor, Southeastern Adair, moving northeast at 55 miles per hour, currently over Brooks, Iowa, but Corning, it's going to be there in a few minutes.
By the way, I just want to say, oh my god, that is quite the
I'm going to bring Caden Youngquist if he's available, if he's storm chasing on this. He's in the group. Okay, we have radar indicated rotation, but I wanted to let you know, Ethan, storm relative velocities are over 110 miles an hour on the Brooks storm. Inflow velocities on that.
Yeah, that is a dangerous storm here. Pronounced debris signature does continue, and it's about to hit Carbon, unfortunately. If you're in Carbon or around there, be in shelter. Underground is the best option.
Oh my.
In any case, on the lowest floor of a building, away from windows, the most walls between you and the outside as possible. Oh my gosh, that debris signature
Brooks
just got...
about to get
Dude, Brooks.
clipped.
No, Brooks just got hit. Big debris signature on Brooks. Huge explosion of debris signature on Brooks storm. Huge CC drop on that.
It's about to clip Brooks.
No, it just did. It went right over Brooks. I literally,
Oh.
I'm looking at the debris signature. It went right over Brooks. It just tore through there. Just ripped.
Also, that means Carbon is being hit right now. I have a question in Pat's chat that we can just quickly want to go over. Hey guys, is Northwest Indiana expected to get severe storms?
Oh, hold on. Breaking news. Breaking news. Large buildings near Brooks are being destroyed right now. That is big debris signature. Holy moly. Trees getting ripped up. Trees getting ripped up from that tornado right now near Brooks.
Man, are you really surprised?
Yeah, these are strong tornadoes we're dealing with right now. Carbon and Brooks headed up toward Corning, Mount Etna, Carl.
I don't
Dual-
think strong even does it justice. Extremely violent tornadoes.
Yeah, could be. So we have two tornadoes on the ground right now. Two intense tornadoes on the ground right now. Oh, wow. Big cloud.
Wow.
Big cloud of debris in Brooks, near Brooks. Funneling. It's a funnel. Intense funnel. It's roping out. It's doing something. Oh, it's going to do ground contact. It's going to make ground contact.
Yeah, that tornado is going to be very near Corning. And Carbon, that tornado is near you and just to the north of you, headed up toward Mount Etna within moments. Also, Carl, Iowa as well. Prescott, Iowa, you're in the path of the southern tornado also. We have two distinct debris signatures with two significant tornadoes ongoing right now.
I also want to let you know the storm near Corning, Ethan, has 115 knot velocities.
Yeah, that is a very concerning rotational signature right there, near Corning right now.
David, look how big that debris ball is near Corning. Look at KOAX.
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
Stronger than the other.
Oh yeah, that debris, dude. Okay, we have a particularly dangerous situation. Particularly dangerous situation on the storm in Corning right now. We have 2 PDS tornado warnings in progress right now. Huge debris signature right now crossing over State Route 148. Big debris signature right now. Jeez. I am watching Connor Croft's stream. That is at least a mile wide tornado.
Wow. Oh man, the debris has gotten a lot deeper, a lot more significant just to the north of Corning, and it is getting ready to cross the highway.
I'll say this, Ethan. Debris is so dense that it's down to 18%. 18% on the DB on the. Oh, new tornado warning. New tornado.
So that tornado is probably
Oh
one of
my
the most
goodness.
stunning things I've ever seen for a while.
Breaking news, we might have another tornado potentially on the ground near X area in Iowa. So 3 tornadoes may be on the ground at the same time in central Iowa. Rotation velocities on the Gothring Center tornado warning have really intensified. Jeez, this is really blowing up. This is blowing up like crazy. You there, Ethan?
Wow. Yes, I am.
So Adams County right now, strong to potentially an intense tornado on the ground right now. Oh my goodness, this Adams storm is becoming more dominant. It looks like it's becoming way more dominant. 6 tornado
Yeah,
reports
I
just
would agree with
alone.
that.
6 tornado reports just on this storm.
Yeah, and that debris ball is massive and deep, just north of Corning. That is a very concerning signature. Areas Prescott, Nevinville, downstream toward Orient. This is a dangerous, large tornado on the ground right now.
By the way, I can confirm.
Oh,
Looking at the
wow.
clouds, the clouds are green within the storm, as well. Just
Never a
that
good
out there.
sign.
And also one other thing, I wanted to measure this debris ball. This is almost 3 miles wide.
Yeah, that's
uh,
not necessarily the width of the actual tornado, but it does indicate that the debris is getting flung out a large distance from the tornado, which means it is probably quite strong. And that is confirmed with a tornado report in Adams County in Corning that we got just 5 minutes ago.
Also, we got a tornado report. Trained weather spotter
Oh
reported large tornado on the
God.
ground.
David, are you seeing the southern cell right now? The Corning.
Yes, I'm seeing it. I'm right now. Oh, wow.
The CC on that. It's
Oh,
literally
gosh.
a rectangle.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. Ethan, we are now down to 10% on the debris ball. It's so dense. So dense.
Yeah, it is extremely pronounced, unfortunately.
And also, I
And
wanted
since
to.
these are so. Go ahead, David.
I also wanted to say debris is being lofted to 30,000 feet.
Oh my gosh, that is definitely a signature of a significant tornado, with debris being lofted that high. So this is capable of serious damage.
Okay, I guess some paper is gonna get to space today.
It's currently just a few miles north of Corning, and it's headed up toward the Carl, Nevinville, Orient areas. Downstream, headed there pretty quickly again. This is moving, based on the latest warning, at 55 miles per hour.
Ethan, we have 70 decibels on that debris ball in Adams County, just to the northeast of Corning. There is pink on the debris ball.
Wow, that is a very large and very deep debris ball. I haven't seen one like that in a while.
By the way, another scary thing that's currently going on Vince's stream. He is currently outrunning this tornado. It
Oh
appears
man.
that it could be possibly catching up to him.
That's not good.
Either one. Technically, both of them are right behind him, going pretty fast. But I don't know which one he's looking at right now. I think it's the, oh, I don't know.
I'm going to do a 3D scan
It's
on
a
this.
funnel.
I also want to note we do have a confirmed tornado far to the north as well.
Oh, I kind of thought that would get confirmed really
Oh,
soon.
My goodness gracious.
Yup, we have a debris ball on that. Oh, Ethan, we might have another tornado on the ground near just to the southeast of Anita. We're about to have like 4 confirmed tornado warnings soon.
David?
Yes.
I recommend you look at Vince's stream right now.
Oh gosh.
there is currently, I think, the other tornado, the one that is like very deepened, is crossing
Wow.
the
Yep, I see.
road.
It's crossing the road. That's a violent tornado. That's a violent tornado right there. Jeez, look at the
Yeah.
debris being pulled into that.
Yep. That's not good. That's your classic looking tornado right there.
Ethan, we're up to now 125 knot velocities on this storm near just to the south of Carl.
Yeah, that is a very dangerous and definitely intense tornado. Could potentially be violent, as you just mentioned, and that is moving close to Carl, a few miles south of there at this point, probably within 3 to 5 miles south of there right now, moving up toward Nevinville as well.
Oh, geez. This debris ball is just expanding. The debris ball, Ethan, is now about 3 miles wide, potentially. At least 3 miles wide.
Wow.
New PDS.
Oh,
It's for that southern storm near Carl.
Speaking of that
yep,
cell,
this is
I'm
3
going
miles wide.
to-
3 mile wide tornado. 3 mile wide
I
debris signature.
Just sent a photo in the group chat on what that looks like.
Ethan, look at that.
Yeah, that is really well condensed on that picture there, but which matches the radar presentation of it.
Also,
I'm
want to say that that tornado is getting very close to some wind turbines.
Yeah, and this is definitely doing a lot of damage, unfortunately, it seems, with a very large debris signature, and it is, oh man, it is moving into the southern parts of Carl, Iowa, maybe just going south of there, but the debris signature is still there, still very large, and it is moving up generally in the direction of Nevinville and Orient, downstream. So if you are in those areas, seek shelter immediately. This is a very dangerous tornado we're dealing with here.
Also, debris is being lofted to 33,000 feet on this. 33,000 feet.
Yep, that lines up.
Yeah,
Now,
I don't
think
usually
it's
use the word violent.
Go ahead, Ethan.
I'm sorry. I don't
No,
usually
you-
use the word violent tornado, but given that debris lofting and the intensity of the TVS, we are in the possibility for a violent tornado on this.
I also want to point out that the northern cell seems to be tapering out. However, that might be a good thing since the southern cell is doing quite the number.
Okay, we got another tornado report. Just to the south of Corning, with possibly a satellite tornado with down trees and building structures damaged.
Yeah, I fear we're going to be getting a lot of damage reports out of these areas.
Oh yeah.
8 tornado reports in the last hour on these 2 storms.
Yep, sounds about right. And that's a little alarming to what could happen later on today. Also, while all this has been happening, to the south there are new severe thunderstorms near Kansas City. So those cells are initiating.
Let's go to those
rapidly.
storms very quickly. We're not going to spend any time on those. Those are moving into the Kansas City right now. Those also look to show signs of some modest rotation along the boundary.
Yep. And those cells are going to eventually connect into a ginormous line with the current cells up towards the north. English, please work.
Yeah, that's what it looks
That's-
like. Yeah, that's a powerful line. But let's go back to the tornado warning now. Oh my
The weird
Yeah,
thing
gosh.
is that
Go
The weird-
to hold on. Ethan, go to the KDMX. That debris that is even bigger. That debris ball is even bigger at 2.5 to 3 miles wide.
Oh, I am already there. That's where I'm watching this really closely. It is currently just to the south, or just now, just to the east of Carl, Iowa. Still quite large and still very close to Carl. It's going to be moving up toward, looks like Nevinville is still in the danger area, but if this does start to occlude, then it will deviate northward. I might see a little bit of that deviation in the debris ball here in the last couple scans, but that means it could actually get a little bit stronger in that time frame. And we do now have Greenfield in the path of this as well, potentially, if it continues that northward shift.
I have some unfortunate news. We have debris being lofted to now 38,000 feet with this tornado.
that's not good.
That is incredible. Also, we have a new confirmed tornado warning near Prescott. Okay.
Prescott.
Yeah, we got just south of the main tornado.
Jeez, dude, we have 4 confirmed tornado warnings at the same time.
Yes, absolutely. That is a new tornado warning for Madison, Union, Adams, Adair counties. Confirmed tornado near Prescott, just south of there even, on it. To the north of a large tornado that is northeast of Carl right now.
By the way, Vince just experienced the other tornado that was the first one that went like crazy. Die out. It roped out and tapered away. So that one's pretty much
Okay.
over for now. It might recycle. But knowing how it's looking on the velocity, it seems like the current storm that has the large CC drop is going to be our dominant storm here.
Yep. That's the one that's moving over towards Greenfield right now in Adair County.
And it's only appearing to be getting stronger.
Yeah, it is currently on the Adams and Adair County line in
Oh.
Iowa
All right.
and moving northeast.
Okay, I don't know. Lego Train said something about rest in peace wind turbine, which means we are seeing wind turbines blown down by this.
Yeah, that was on Reach Stream. I just saw it happen.
Oh my. Windmills are being destroyed, are being taken down by this.
I mean turbines?
Wind turbines, yeah, windmills.
Well, close enough. I mean, they're the more advanced version of the windmills. Yes.
Yeah, that's definitely concerning here.
It takes quite a lot for the. Actually,
Okay, emergency report in chat. Retimber is reporting a violent wedge tornado on the ground right now. Violent wedge
that
tornado
doesn't
on the
surprise
ground.
me. It definitely looks like a wedge.
Actually, I'm not gonna bring up Read Stream, but I'm gonna play it in the background with the audio off because I need to see this. I need to see this. Wow, this is such a big, severe weather outbreak that even Mark Sedith is on this storm. There is 30 people live streaming on this. There are 30 people live streaming on this.
I am not surprised. And also, that debris ball has come into Adair County now. And it is still moving northeastward now, so might miss downtown Orient, but is moving more toward Greenfield at this point.
There's a fire.
With
There's
one
fires
main
at the
finance.
turbines.
Sorry about that.
Oh.
What is it again?
Oh my gosh.
There's fire at the turbines.
There's.
One of the turbines is on fire.
Oh no. Oh no.
It might be. It wouldn't be surprised if multiple start going because those things.
Oh, there is a fire on the turbine. Oh gosh, that turbine
Yeah.
completely mangled, completely down.
So what can spark that is that possibly the whole motor was overloaded. So like the motor braking system got severely damaged and the thing started rotating to the point where it blew itself to pieces. So that's a possibility.
That's a big
Either that
fire.
or there could be a electrical malfunction just from the damage.
And I'll just tell you.
That's not too uncommon with the wind turbines in these scenarios.
No. I'll just tell you though, for a tornado to take down an entire windmill, Ethan.
Yeah,
To
that
be
is
fair,
really
to be fair, most windstorms can take them out. They're not the strongest thing on the planet, especially for being tall and pretty much hollow on the inside.
Oh,
It's not a good combo.
Ethan, this is bad. This is bad. The debris ball signature has gotten so deep. There are dead pixels, and we have a 70 decibel debris ball on this. 70 decibel debris ball.
Yep. Currently looks
Oh
like
my
a
gosh.
disaster site with that fire at the turbines. So from what I saw, there were 3 that were literally looked like they were snapped like a twig.
Wow.
Pretty significant. It takes quite the like normally it would be like it would fall as one piece, or the turbine pieces themselves would
Gosh.
get ripped off.
This
It
is
takes
really
a lot to snap it like that.
okay. This is now making a beeline for Greenfield, for the town of Greenfield.
Yep.
Yes, it is. That debris ball is still very pronounced, still very deep. It is in southern parts of Adair County now. Oh my gosh, this is the hard part of doing this, is looking at this on radar and knowing what this is capable of doing. We can just hope that people are paying attention to the warnings and are in shelter, and that this hopefully doesn't hit any big areas, but it is currently moving toward Greenfield at 55 miles an hour, so it will be there if it stays on the ground,
New
it
tornado
will be
warning.
there at least. Okay.
New tornado
least in the
warning.
south-
Yeah,
southern
that's
areas.
gonna.
Sorry, Ethan. to
Yeah,
interrupt.
Greenfield is gonna just like get absolutely hammered by this.
If this stays on the ground, and it has certainly
I
stayed
don't
on the
think
ground
that-
now.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I
one
think-
person at a time.
I don't think
please.
this thing's gonna die out.
When one person talks, let you know. Okay. Debris is being lofted over 30,000 feet, someone is saying.
Yeah.
And we are
Yeah.
seeing debris being lofted, Ethan, to 39,000 feet on this.
That's horrible. I haven't heard of that happening in quite a long time, if ever, and that is a really concerning signature for the potential intensity of this tornado. It is still very intense on the TVS, and I'm concerned by the track it's taking toward Greenfield. It is moving up toward that area quite quickly.
And if it only seems that the debris ball is only getting worse.
This is not really a supercell, though, on reflectivity. It's just barren in the rain shaft. It's just hiding back in there.
Yeah,
Oh,
embedded.
It is.
But
Yeah.
it's a scary embedded. Embedded cells like
New
this are
tornado
more
warning.
terrifying since they're rain wrapped. Yeah, new tornado
PDS
warning.
extension.
Oh, PDS
okay.
extension. Okay.
Yeah, that yeah. Yeah, this thing's not lifting anytime soon. So
And we're down to 9% on the debris ball, Ethan. It is so dense. Very dense.
Oh my gosh. Yeah,
debris ball just got worse.
this is a large, intense tornado that is unfortunately moving toward Greenfield, Iowa. And this new warning covers parts of Madison, Guthrie, Dallas, and Adair counties, still moving northeast at 55 miles per hour toward Greenfield right now.
I hate to be the guy
They
that
should have a
says it,
tornado
but,
emergency on this. They need to have a tornado emergency because it's that intense. Seriously.
Yeah, I have to say that based on what we've seen with just some of the damage, Greenfield probably will be half non-existent.
Wow, Ethan. Not
Yes.
debris is being flung downwind of this with large debris.
On Vince's stream. Damage on the roads. Power lines down. Ooh. Some vehicles are thrown onto their sides. It's not looking good.
Yeah, anyone on the roads and the highways between Orient and Greenfield, get off of the road immediately. This is coming over several highways here in moments, and it is capable of significant damage.
It's going right towards Greenfield, Ethan. It's going right towards Greenfield. If you're in Greenfield, you need to be in your storm shelter immediately. Please, for the love of God, please take shelter. This is nothing to mess with. Violent tornado on the ground. Violent tornado on the ground.
Yeah, and it's actually getting stronger again, and
Oh my gosh.
What is
it's
it,
hitting
Ethan?
as it's strengthening again. Yep.
Yeah, there's a new
Okay.
couplet forming on that. It's recycling.
Oh, crap. Oh, no.
Well, it's recycling right over it and getting stronger. Is that what you're telling me? Right. Just fantastic.
Yeah, there's still
like,
deep TDS on that.
like it wasn't already strong enough.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is such a strong tornado, Ethan, that storm chasers are moving out of the way. Storm chasers are moving out of harm's way.
Yeah.
Freaking
Dominator
crap.
probably wouldn't be able to intercept this. Too dangerous.
Oh, it's hitting Greenfield. It's hitting Greenfield right now, Ethan. And Daniel and John. It's hitting Greenfield directly.
Yep. We'll see how big that debris ball gets in the next frame. And I'm a little alarmed at how big that could be getting. That's debris ball will be fully engulfing Greenfield. So there will probably be significant damage on the ground.
Okay, that's the tornado's moving. Wow. That is a very dense debris ball just now. That is a new scan on reflectivity. That's right over Greenfield right now. It hasn't updated on correlation coefficient, but that's right over Greenfield. That is right over Greenfield. I repeat, it is destroying Greenfield as we speak. It is destroying Greenfield.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, sorry, I had to type something there. This is horrible. This is what we. This is.
This is
why we
what
track these storms.
and this is also what people what no one ever hopes to see.
Absolutely.
I got
This is
some.
what you don't want to see happen. This is the ugly.
I got some bad
This
news.
is the nightmare.
I got some unfortunate news. Debris is being lofted to over 42,000 feet. Oh
Is the
my
tornado
gosh!
trying to get objects?
Oh, Ethan,
Is
Ethan,
the
stop for a second.
What?
That debris ball blew up significantly over Greenfield. It blew up. I have never seen a debris ball so deep in my entire life. It blew up, dude.
Oh my. This is terrible. Oh my.
that
Oh
Greenfield?
boy.
It's I don't know what the infrastructure over there is. So I can't say if there is even a building still standing over there.
Oh.
We definitely can't get into the specifics of damage, but we can confirm right now this tornado, this damaging tornado, is moving into the central and western parts of Greenfield right now, and it's going to move into the northern parts from there. This is moving through the town right now.
New tornado warning. It's an extension to the south, I believe, for the Cromwell storm.
Jeez Louise. We have 6 tornado warnings in progress. 6 tornado warnings.
Oh, you're not gonna want to see what I'm about to send in the group chat.
What is it?
Hold on.
It's
The
sickening to
debris
see
is so.
horrific pictures.
Oh no, that's not it. The debris is so strong, showing up to 70 decibels on reflectivity.
I told you that. It's going... Yeah. 71 decibels on this. Over Greenfield, Ethan. Over Greenfield. 71 decibel debris ball. Okay. Pfizer Milky Way says debris could be being lofted to 40 to 45,000 feet high. 40 to 45,000 feet high. Okay. A 747 cannot avoid that. They'll have to fly around it. Oh. Brendan.
Kind of looks like you can see some debris fallout from that too.
Brendan.
Yes, sir.
We have a violent tornado on the ground moving over Greenfield. Debris ball is even on reflectivity at 71 decibels, and debris is being lofted to over 40,000 feet high.
What? Dang.
Violent tornado on the ground in Greenfield. And we have debris being scoured downwind from this. Downwind from this. Fallout.
Yeah, it just made to update you, it just made a direct center hit on Greenfield, and I can imagine it's not a pretty sight over there.
No, it's
No,
not.
probably not. And David, we had been talking about this, during the stream to kick things off, and Ethan said it beautifully. Honestly, I mean, about the fact that our environment's just going to deteriorate over time, and here it is, right? These storms started out in Nebraska and eastern Nebraska, and now they're over south central Iowa, and look what's happening. We're seeing some really violent tornadoes already, and it's only 3:00, so it's only going to get worse. I hate to tell you.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
when is the worst, by the way?
Okay, Justin.
Well, the worst is between now and 6 p.m. It's so we got about a 3 or 4 hour window before we go outflow dominant, and then this turns into a pretty significant damaging wind risk downstream of the Mississippi. So for folks in Illinois, Illinois and Wisconsin, etc.
By the way, that CC just expanded quite a bit.
Okay, hold on really
It
quickly.
is
Really quickly. This is coming from Justin G, and he rarely says something. Ethan and everyone, you need to listen with what I'm about to say. All right. This is in an exceptionally violent tornado. I am at a loss of words. I don't say that lightly. Dow has quite possible the most violent signature I have ever seen. That's coming from Justin G. And he's usually conservative. And him saying that really is an eye-opener. Oh.
And we talked earlier about this too, David. Justin is a good friend of ours on the stream, and he's I believe in the process of getting his meteorology degree at some point in time, but he already knows a lot. And as you already said yourself, David, he is very conservative. I've known him to be that way. This is not a guy that exaggerates things. So if it's coming from him, even I would say that that's pretty alarming.
Yeah. So, Ethan is having computer issues, so he'll be back. And I'll just say, Brendan, as well, this is such a violent tornado that storm chasers are moving away from it, from where it's moving towards. They're Retimber's not even taking the Dominator into this. It's that intense.
By the way, an update. Vince is currently heading towards Greenfield. So we'll see what damage lies in front of us soon.
Oh, yep, he is going towards Greenfield. Yep. Dang, look at that debris ball.
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Wow, this is lofting debris. This is lofting debris of at least over 40,000 feet.
Oh yeah. Certainly.
Yeah, and I think Justin's in chat, or maybe somebody in the VC can answer this, because actually I'm curious to know when the last time we've seen debris lofted. I would say Mayfield, but I'm not even sure about that. I don't even know if that's right.
Hey, Ethan, you there?
I don't know, because I've never really looked
Justin might
into
know
that.
the answer to that. I don't know. Curious, because that's not every day you see debris being lofted.
Hey, Ethan, I could hear you.
Okay.
Ethan, I don't know if you caught me there. What Justin said earlier. This is an exceptionally violent tornado. I'm at loss. I don't say that lightly. And we are still getting debris, Ethan, over 40,000 feet high.
Also, the fact that he mentioned the Dow getting what image it got. I have not seen the image yet, but he says it's one of the most violent that he's ever seen.
Yeah.
And this whole situation is just
Devastating.
And we really, really just hope for the best come out of this, because this was an exceptional situation, and it's still going, as you just mentioned. The debris ball is now to the northeast of Greenfield, headed toward Arbor Hill at this time.
It's also about to hit like 3 areas back to back to back if it keeps going. It's gonna clip one, hit the one directly, and maybe hit another one directly after that. Redfield would probably be clipped, and the surrounding areas are in harm's way. Also, I'm starting to realize that this is getting more elongated, so I wonder if this thing is getting more into a wedge.
I don't know.
I can't tell you if it's expanding its
all I say, well,
realm,
we still have,
or if it's a fallout. Could be both, honestly.
Well, all I'm going to say right now, really quickly, is the debris ball is still about 2 to 3 miles in diameter. Oh, and that just expanded even more. Let's take a look at that. Yeah, we're about 2.5 to 3 miles in diameter with that debris ball.
Yep. Of course, the first thing that comes to mind when I stare at that CC drop, it looks like a toilet seat.
It does kind of.
We do have emergency management reporting damage in Greenfield from this.
Yeah, and okay, so debris is being carried downwind, everyone, up to about 40,000 feet. So it is being carried by upper level winds.
Probably is recycling right about now, but it's so intense it doesn't even matter.
Oh my gosh, that debris ball, dude. Oh, that's sickening.
I think it's a mixture of a debris ball and a fallout.
Yeah. And David, if I can real quick, because I'm out here in Illinois, the southerlies are just screaming. Really strong low-level jet being felt even all the way out here. So I can't even imagine the amount of veering that is going on in Iowa. I know we had discussed this in the beginning of the stream, Ethan and I, but I'm sure it's just unreal near that low, and we're seeing this in real time. Ethan, your thoughts? I know you just joined. Thoughts on this storm, and what are you thinking right now?
Pause, guys. There's, oh boy, Greenfield. It's just a pile of rubble.
Oh my gosh, Ethan. Oh yeah, it's bad. It's very bad. It's very bad. Buildings completely
Either
gone.
A pile of rubble or just
buildings gone completely.
Pieces
Oh
of
God.
roofs and yeah.
Okay, storm report there. Damage in Greenfield. So that confirms with what we're seeing. I mean, there are buildings that are not even there anymore. Freaking crap.
That is what we have feared all along.
Oh
It's
my
just
That
gosh.
is sadly what we feared all along.
Just a pile of rubble at that point.
It's like, you know
And the
what?
hope is that there was nobody in those buildings, guys. Obviously, and thoughts and prayers are with those in Greenfield right now. Just disturbing what we're seeing right now, both on radar and what we've seen.
And you know what it kind of reminds me of? Like one of the worst wildfires, how, you know, when a wildfire burns down all these buildings, it's like rubble. It kind of looks like that, but on a much more steroid. Even chimneys, if there's any chimneys, they're gone. I mean, there's a building, everyone, especially you, Ethan. There's a building on Vince Waltie's stream that's not even there anymore. It's gone. The building, you would not even know there's a building there. It's completely
Hey, David,
gone.
did we have a lot of chaser convergence on that cell? Were there chasers in the direct path of that?
No, there wasn't, because it was so violent. The storm chasers had to get out of harm's way. What I think they're
Yeah, Vince was pretty much just booking it out of there the whole time. Vince was like the closest. Vince was the closest to both tornadoes. He almost got caught by one, but he just managed to get out of harm's way just in the nick.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that debris ball, dude. That debris, man.
Still going.
It's fallout. It looks like it's fallout now. It's more fallout.
Yeah, but right now on velocity, it looks like it's recycling. So
Really? I don't think it's.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's recycling just yet. I don't know, Ethan. You would have to look at that.
I mean, I'm still seeing strong rotation.
I would concur.
Yeah. Right, that is something we'll have to watch here. It very well could, and it is moving toward the northeast still in that extended warning area up toward
Either
Redfield,
way,
Dexter, and
yeah. Either way, still a tornadic cell that, if you're under it, is gonna produce damage nonetheless.
Okay, Justin just sent a chat in the live stream. The debris balls TDS is in the 99th percentile.
Wow.
Wow.
Mm.
And just to emphasize that, guys, for those who may not be versed in statistics, 99th percentile essentially means it's in the top 1% of tornadoes on record in terms of debris being lofted at that height. So it is incredibly rare from a statistical point of view. That's amazing findings right there, Justin. Thank you for sharing that. Unbelievable. And I don't doubt that for a second.
New tornado warning.
Man, this is
Yeah.
golly,
Yeah,
where'd that fallout? Hold on, just stop for a second. Sorry.
Okay.
That fallout is over 3 miles in diameter. The fallout from that storm.
Hmm.
Okay.
I don't even know what to say, guys.
I don't. Wow. Look at the damage. Look at the freaking damage on Vince Waltie's stream. You guys can't see this on the stream because, of course, I can't show it due to copyright reasons. Oh my freaking gosh. There is no buildings left. There is no buildings left. It's all rubble. It's all freaking rubble. Ethan, I'm going to send a picture in. And everyone, so you all can see this. There is nothing left of this. There is absolutely nothing. Nothing.
This is horrible. I don't even know how to describe this.
Here it is. Let me look for it.
Are you putting it in chat, David?
Yes, I am. Look at the damage. Look at this.
Oh,
Look at that damage.
My
oh,
gosh.
God.
I am just speechless.
I'm gonna post it.
Wow.
I'm gonna post this on Twitter. So anyone in the chat, go to my Twitter and you'll find it there. This is.
I am
by
scared to
far
see what the casualty count will be.
I
Because
have
when you have a strong tornado like this, it's at least destined to be one.
Did we just see the EF5 droughts break before our eyes?
No, don't say that.
We can't pre-rate.
Not
No, it's-
saying that's a pre-rate, but
Well, no, it's an interesting point. Ultimately, whenever we do have a survey team go out and look at this damage, and for those folks joining in, check out David Schlotthauer's Twitter for the damage photos. The big question is not just the tornado strength, but also the infrastructure for which it's affecting. We don't have information about what type of homes are built here. We have no idea if these are mobile homes, low-income housing, or high-income housing, brick homes, etc. So that's obviously going to play a huge factor when it comes down to rating this. But what we can say is that this certainly was a significant tornado that's impacted Greenfield, something that we have been actually predicting earlier on in this live stream, that this would be the prime time area for long track, strong tornadoes would be central and south central Iowa. So we shall see. We'll see. I'm not opposed to talking about ratings, but it is something that we have to factor in, which is the infrastructure that really encompasses this town.
You guys talk. I have to take a break. I'm about to cry. I'm literally about ready to lose it. I just cannot believe just how much damage.
This was a significant tornado, though, guys. That's for sure. This was no question.
Yes,
And David,
absolutely.
take all the time you need, David. Guys, raw emotions are okay. We're trying to get the word out to folks, and we're also seeing some pretty horrific pictures and raw pictures of what's happened. It's a lot.
It wouldn't be the first time that a meteorologist would break down live on air.
No.
I just can't believe that. Why does this have to happen? Why do these things have to even happen? Sorry, you
Welcome
guys.
to Mother Nature.
I'm sorry to cry, you guys, and get emotional on stream, but seeing such damage like that.
That's
Yes,
the one
we've
part
been
of
doing
storm
this.
chasing that I would absolutely hate to do.
Yeah, we've been doing this for a long time and tracking these events and getting these real time, basically these reports and seeing the images right after it happens. And it's terrible. It's terrible to see this on radar and know what's happening on the ground to the people in the path of this,
And
and
knowing
to
that
have
you
the visual
can't help
confirmation.
them.
Right,
while
we
it's
can only
happening.
hope
I'm in
that the
California. I wish I
warnings.
was close. I'm like
Yeah,
2,000 miles away from Iowa.
I want to get to Justin G, one of our mods here on the channel, and good friend of ours. He also just posted a comment saying that there are unconfirmed / confirmed chaser reports that wind turbines are shredded, quote unquote shredded. If you can send us that picture, Justin, in chat, that is, we're not talking like windmills. We're talking wind turbines.
Oh yeah, the turbines were
incredible.
they were on fire earlier.
Wow.
Look at the screen share I have. I'm gonna skip back to Vince's stream.
I just want to
around 30 minutes
congratulate.
ago.
I want to congratulate. My post has already 6,000 views, and I posted like 3 minutes ago. So thank you guys for sharing that. I mean, this image speaks a million words. I mean, I just can't describe on how much damage a tornado can do like that. Literally. I mean, I just cannot fathom. I just can't. I mean, you guys would probably think that there was an earthquake here. That's just how much damage there is. Houses, not even there. You can't see houses other than the shrub and rubble from those houses. I mean, look at those trees.
Do I keep pulling up for the air check? Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, I'm posting that. I am posting that on Twitter. That is a...
What?
That windmill shredded.
Yeah, that by the way, that windmill fire is probably still ongoing. I wouldn't be so surprised with how wind turbines work. So, I'm looking at the storm. Seems like it's trying again, which is a little concerning. Looks like there's a new area. Can someone confirm that what I'm seeing? Drifted a little more northward.
Hold on a second.
It's nothing's on the ground right now, but getting strong on velocity.
Okay, I'm sorry there. What were you referring to?
Back to the storm potentially recycling. It appears that a spot is getting stronger in a certain area.
I see some remnant rotation headed up toward the Winterset area. I believe that is from the south. Yeah, that was to the south initially, and that remnant rotation's headed up toward the Winterset area at this point. I do not see any extremely intense areas of rotation at this time, which is a very good thing.
Keyword at this time.
Whoa!
Right.
Oh gosh. Okay, sorry for my reaction. That's a windmill. That is an entire windmill shredded. Oh gosh.
Time for me to look on Twitter, shall we?
I have it all on Twitter.
Kind of scared to look at Twitter, if I'm being honest.
Oh my gosh. Dude, you know what it reminds me of? Just how can I describe it? Like, is there another way to describe that? It's kind of like ribbons, like paper ribbons, just being stripped. Here is the damage. Take a look at that.
Right.
Take a look at that damage.
That is incredible. It's hard to even put your mind to that because we don't see this very often at all, if even ever.
Odd. I just
It is stunning, and it's stunning in the most horrible way.
yeah, Mother Nature at its purest and deadliest.
Yeah, for those who are not aware, we just had a more than likely violent tornado go through Greenfield, Iowa. Severe damage has been confirmed. We've seen the pictures already. Wind turbines have been completely destroyed. Vehicles flipped, buildings completely destroyed. It is a horrible sight out of the southern part of Iowa right now. And we do have numerous tornado warnings that are still in effect. None of these are extremely intense right now, but we do have, it looks like 8 confirmed, or we have 8 tornado warnings that are going on right now. The southernmost one is going to be to the west of Leon, Iowa, and headed north of there toward the Winterset area, Adele. Adele's not in a warning yet, but it is on the edge, as we do have those storms moving in. Could have some embedded areas of rotation. The northernmost tornado warning does include parts of Webster, Boone, and Hamilton counties, moving northeast at 30 miles per hour. And this whole cluster is going to be moving into the Des Moines metro area here within the next hour. So we could still have a spin-up tornado threat or embedded supercell tornado risk with that.
Ribbons of party paper. Sorry, you guys. I am going crazy at posting stuff on Twitter right now.
Yep.
Here's the windmill shredded like ribbons of party paper. Courtesy of That is insane. That is insane. I just... Wow. Wow.
It is really hard to put words to.
Hmm.
Won't let me post this. What the heck? Why is it not letting me post it?
And for anyone who is in here, if you have any questions, please let us know. Obviously, we're trying to get some of the latest information here. We're checking a lot of different sources right now
Wow.
to see what we can get out of this.
Very crazy. On what a violent tornado can two windmills near Greenfield, Iowa.
And do want to say while David is, updating, he's getting the word out on social media too, want to give an update on some of these tornado warnings that we have in effect. Southernmost Iowa, we do have a tornado warning currently. Looks like, oh my, several counties involved. Lucas, Decatur, Union, Ringgold, Clark, and Warren counties. Portions of these counties are under a tornado warning. Currently near the Mount Air Municipal Airport. I'm sorry if I pronounced that wrong. Moving to the northeast at 50 miles per hour. That's a dangerous storm. It's going to be near Grand River, Van Wert. These areas are going to be impacted here within the next 15 to 20 minutes, it seems. To the north of there, we've got more areas of rotation. A tornado warning is in effect for southeastern Madison, eastern Union, north central Ringgold, northwestern Clark, and southwestern Warren counties. Now, this is very concerning. This is located near Arispe. Again, I'm sorry if I pronounced that incorrectly, but that's moving 75 miles per hour. Murray, Air, St. Charles, these are areas in the path of this, and this is moving extremely quickly at 75 miles per hour up toward the Thayer and Murray areas, eventually towards St. Charles. This is also Winterset. I feel like some of these warnings are going to get adjusted here pretty soon because a lot of these storms are almost out of the warned areas. But we do have a new severe
Alright, I'm
thunderstorm
back.
warning. It does include all of Des Moines. Just want to get this in really quickly, David. Northwestern Lucas, Polk, northwestern Decatur, Story, eastern Madison, eastern Union, southeastern Boone, Clark, eastern Dallas, and Warren counties. This does include all of the Des Moines area, and this is a severe thunderstorm warning with a tornado possible tag, so we could have some spin-up areas of rotation in it, and it is moving at 60 miles per hour. Damaging winds and hail are likely.
I'm gonna try to get a camera out of Des Moines, Iowa. Wow, dude. I am really glad I was able to go live on this. Because that would have been a huge miss. Okay, so we have a camera in Adventureland, Altoona. Adventureland in Altoona. So that is going to be a camera that we're going to have to watch.
Right.
Why can I full screen this? Can I not? No, I cannot full screen that. That is weird. But it's... Cameras went out in Des Moines, Iowa. Crazy. Okay, we don't have cameras there. Okay, we have a new tornado warning. Geez, 8 tornado warnings, Ethan, and 19 severe thunderstorm warnings.
9 now.
Oh, man, this is...
Yeah, we've got numerous warnings. In fact, I'm waiting for some of these to get adjusted because these are the westernmost tornado warnings. Let me see. These are set to expire momentarily, so some of these are going to get trimmed.
Okay.
Yeah.
We do have also, I need to mention, the tornado warning into southern Minnesota as well. Faribault, Martin, Blue Earth counties. This is currently located 7 miles southeast of Truman, Minnesota, and is moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. So even Minnesota is getting on some of these tornado warnings now. Although, as we expected from earlier, southern Iowa is the central clustering of tornado reports right now. Yeah, we're waiting to get some more information. We've seen some terrible damage pictures, including the wind turbine field, which is just absolutely destroyed from this tornado that happened just a little bit ago. That is near Greenfield.
Why is this not letting me edit the post?
You probably want to be careful how you post that stuff.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm putting his courtesy in there. I was so quick to do everything.
Yeah, we have seen what is, in all likelihood, a violent tornado impact the Greenfield, Iowa area just a little bit ago. Severe damage has been reported. Multiple storm chasers were on the scene, and we've seen pictures of some very significant damage from this. But we are not done with the event, obviously. We've got numerous tornado warnings in effect, and yes, they did trim some of those, so we have 6 tornado warnings going on right now.
Well,
And let me see. I'm sorry.
okay.
And let's see, 4 of these are in Iowa. One of them is in Minnesota, and we do have one that is in Missouri now, southwest or southeast of Kansas City, actually. Cass County, Bates County, in parts of western central Missouri. This is a tornado warning, radar indicated rotation, moving northeast at 40 miles per hour. This is 7 miles to the southeast of Drexel right now, or 8 miles west of Adrian. If you're in those areas, Harrisonville, Adrian, Garden City, Archie, East Lynn, Gun City, please take shelter in Missouri. That is a new tornado warning recently, I believe. Unless I didn't get to it really. Yeah, that's a new tornado warning, actually. And up in Iowa, we still got several tornado warnings going on, including coming into the southwestern suburbs of the Des Moines area, almost to Norwalk, Iowa. And if you don't get a if we don't get a tornado, we'd still have a chance for
Oh, there we
damaging
go.
winds here.
It updated. All right, really quickly for those that were because I saw some of the chat comments. I by accidentally did forget to tag Vince Walty in that one that I did about 15-30 minutes ago, so I do apologize by that. So I did tag him. So if you guys can, please remove some of those comments. Everything happens too quickly. All right, I'm typing up things very quickly, and I end up forgetting to add someone on there. I did it for the other two, so I do apologize about that. So just go in there, and I do, yeah. There's so much engagement, it's crazy. It's incredible. But that did come from Vince Walty, so Vince Walty, courtesy goes to you for that damage picture. So, wow. Crazy stuff, crazy stuff.
Yeah, we have witnessed a severe tornado event, unfortunately, and we won't know the full details for a while, but that's, we're going to let those people recover and get the help that they need. For now, we're also focusing on the people downstream who have not been hit by these yet. Thankfully, we've seen this transition away from a little more of a discrete natured storm toward a clustered nature that is headed into central Iowa now, but still, several tornado warnings do persist with these storms.
Yeah.
We've been tracking these storms that you probably heard referenced. David and I were tracking the Mayfield, Kentucky tornado in 2021, and it sickens your stomach to see radar images that we see with this, and to know what's happening, to not be able to do anything about it. As Daniel said just a little bit ago, not to be able to do anything
Tears you
about it is
up.
horrible.
Tears you up.
Ethan,
It does.
this is good. This
Yes.
is turning really bad. That image that I sent, people are actually going off on me about it because I didn't tag him, which I clearly tagged him in there.
Okay, yeah, well, we do have a new tornado warning I need to mention that is in effect. This does include the northern part of Des Moines, City, Granger, Dallas Center, Waukee, Elkhart, Hawksley, a lot of areas. This covers the radar site even. Northern Polk County, southwestern Story County, southeastern Boone County, and eastern Dallas County in central Iowa. A new tornado warning currently near Adele, moving northeast at 45 miles an hour. This is in effect for another 40 minutes. So if you're in this area just to the north of Des Moines, another tornado warning has been issued.
Ethan, could we mind going through some of the questions in the chat on my stream that we couldn't get to
Yes.
earlier because of the ginormous major situation? So one
Absolutely.
I was gonna get to, but then this thing blew up like crazy. Was hello guys, is Northwest Indiana expected to get severe storms?
Yeah, northwest Indiana tonight, there is a chance for some damaging winds. Maybe a slight tornado threat, but damaging winds are the biggest hazard because we will have a remnant squall line probably moving through northern Illinois and could make it into northwest Indiana this evening. Again, that's a slight to enhanced risk of damaging wind depending on exactly where you are, and it will probably be in a weakening state by then.
Then there's another one with the Quad Cities. The timing on that? Oh,
Quads. Okay, yeah, that's going to be later this evening, and that's probably going to be in Central Time, probably between, I'd say 7 and 9 p.m. when a lot of the
so
Quad
when
Cities is
when
being
it's
affected by this.
gonna QLCS setup? Might still be a few isolated tornadoes, but the main tour threat will die down hopefully. by
Geez,
then.
those velocities really picking up on that radar, moving into Polk City right now. We have 50 to 60 mile an hour velocities moving toward. Not a whole lot of rotation, but there is some enough for at least a tornado warning to be issued. Nothing on the ground right now. Actually, one observed tornado warning that will expire here in like 5 or so minutes. But wow, what a rough,
Ethan, I just put that.
what a rough period.
Question in. I can't say the first part of that for Michigan, that area of Michigan. Correctly pronounce that. I'm not gonna even try to butcher that. Yeah, there is definitely stuff going on.
Oh yeah. Geez, those storms really fired up in Missouri.
Yeah. Okay, what? Gonna check on what's going
Indeed,
on
they
down
did.
near Texas.
Wow, we got severe thunderstorm
Texas,
warnings all the way down into Oklahoma.
Yeah, Tuscaloosa. Yeah.
Oh, we got a new tornado warning. This probably was issued just a little bit ago in Garden City, Missouri.
Also, we just want to point out for the New England folks that might be in the stream, there are, and I live in New England, southern New England, so this will pass just to the north of me, but if you live anywhere between, I would say, Massachusetts, um, Vermont, New Hampshire, Maine, and upstate New York, you're potentially under the gun for some severe thunderstorm warnings later on and continuing through the evening. So that's where that stands right now. There's currently 4 severe thunderstorm.
Gosh, there's a
winds
wind swath moving over West Des Moines right now that has velocities of almost 90 miles an hour.
Oh.
Do you see that, Ethan?
I'm sorry, I was doing some stuff. What is it that you're talking about?
We have 75 to 90 mile an hour velocities in West Des Moines, really close to the radar site. So that could be almost making its way to the surface.
Yeah, damaging winds are certainly an imminent concern in the Des Moines area. We do have a severe thunderstorm warning that remains in effect there, and a tornado warning to the north and west of there.
They're just lined up all in Iowa. All these warnings. Just incredible. It's just incredible. Outbreak.
Give me a second, guys. I'm gonna take a quick break. Need to de-stress, shall we say. For a minute.
Understandable.
So you guys keep the coverage going for Pat's stream.
Yeah. I do want to say as well, to the south, we do have a surge of wind. Stay currently over the St. Charles area, just south of Des Moines. And that's probably producing some damaging winds headed toward Indianola, Spring Hill, Martinsdale perhaps as well. So some damaging winds in there, and the tornado warning does remain in effect, so a spin-up tornado could happen at any minute in that line of storms. And as David mentioned too, a tornado warning does remain in effect near Archie, Missouri. This is in southeastern Cass and north central Bates counties, moving northeast at 45 miles per hour. And still going up in Minnesota, I believe. Yes, there's one in Minnesota also.
What the heck? We have 8 tornado warnings. Oh my goodness.
Oh my, yeah, we just got another one. That is in northeastern Blue Earth County in Minnesota.
That's our 9th one. 9 tornado warnings. Oh, this
Yeah,
is
that
crazy.
is, latest one is in Blue Earth County again, located along a line from Mapleton to near Vernon Center, moving northeast at 35 miles per hour. So that is going to be currently looks like it's near the Good Thunder area. Mankato, Eagle Lake, and St. Clair are going to be in the path of that. So that's Minnesota, this tornado warning.
But I want to really watch the Des Moines area. By that radar site, there's a huge swath of 85 to 95 mile an hour winds.
Right. We could see certain areas get upgraded with the severe thunderstorm warning to higher wind because of the signatures that we're seeing. Definitely a surge of strong wind moving into the Des Moines area right now.
Oh, yeah. That rotation's gotten tighter over Martinsdale, Iowa.
Yeah, we do have some inflow onto that, so that is near Martinsdale, could have to head up towards Spring Hill as well, and it is very heavily precipitation involved, so if something does touch down, it could be very difficult to see.
And that's the thing, Ethan. Despite the precipitation over this storm, it is still able to get inflow. Oh, that rotation, Ethan, got much stronger right now. Spring Hill, right now. Oh, we have a tornado on the ground, Ethan. We have a tornado on the ground in Spring Hill. Another debris ball signature. It is on the ground. It is on the ground. Spring Hill right now. Greenbush. Yep, there it is. Tornado. New tornado warning. So, yeah, Spring Hill right now in Iowa, you do have a small CC drop. So there is some debris on that. We might have 2 tornadoes on this. 2 little twins. That's what it looks like. What's up, Chase? How are you doing? What's up, Dopey? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Dopey Nightlife TV. Yeah, Spring Hill, Iowa, Greenbush, Iowa, Norwalk, near the Des Moines metro area. We do have a tornado that is on the ground right now. Another tornado warning. We're up to 10 tornado warnings. Ethan?
Yes.
10 tornado warnings right now. With one tornado, we might have another intense tornado, a strong tornado, maybe near Greenbush. Go to correlation coefficient. There is a small CC drop. There is a small CC drop.
Okay, yeah, and I do want to say too that the rotation that we were just looking at near Martinsdale, it has been tornado warned, extended into downtown Des Moines, Altoona, looks like Valeria, and Carlisle. Yes, so downtown Des Moines is in a tornado warning now, and that is moving off to the northeast again at 50 miles an hour, very fast moving, and that is a dangerous storm capable of producing a tornado.
We got to watch this one in Spring Hill, Ethan. There is definitely a CC drop. I don't know if are you seeing that at all?
The Iowa one?
Yes. Oh my gosh, that CC drop. Ethan, get on the Spring Hill storm right now. That CC drop really, really got deeper. Significantly deeper.
Yeah, let me get back to that radar. I had switched radar sites.
Possibly another intense tornado, or not really intense, but strong tornado. In a much more populated area, too. A lot more houses. So, Greenbush, Iowa. Spring Hill, Iowa. You need to be in your storm shelter right now, downstream of this. We might have another... We're more likely having another tornado, possibly a strong tornado in progress. You there, Ethan?
Yes, I am.
Do you see the debris ball that I'm showing on stream on your end?
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Okay. Another one, Ethan. This is like the second debris, third or fourth debris signature that we have had today.
It seems the rotation has tightened up enough. We do have that tornado, and it is now confirmed near Spring Hill. And that is confirmed by radar, moving northeast at 50 miles per hour. It's moving into those populated areas you mentioned, Pleasant Hill, Des Moines, Carlisle, Altoona. These are going to be in the path of this as it does move off to the north. Currently, it is just to the south of Norwalk. So Norwalk, you're in the warning, and you should be seeking shelter, but downtown Norwalk is probably okay unless this deviates northward.
Gosh, that velocity. That is a strong velocity couplet.
Yeah, it really came together.
And actually, let me see with what we have on our... CC, Ethan is being lofted. Debris is being lofted to about 4,000 feet.
Yeah, we're getting a pretty good look at this because it is pretty close to the radar site in a relative sense. So we're really able to see how the debris is evolving with this. Currently near Spring Hill, Iowa, moving northeast once again. Several interstates and highways, again, going to be in the path of that. If you are on one of those highways south of Des Moines, please get off the road. This is a tornado on the ground.
We're going to get a new scan in here really soon. Here it is, new scan. Okay, that debris is not as prevalent. Whew. Probably a brief touchdown on that. I want to say, Ethan, we are now up to 13 tornado reports today so far, so that makes this a tornado outbreak confirmed.
Absolutely, and who knows how many more we'll have when this is all said and done. They'll do the surveys. We can speculate how the tornadoes are, if they were violent or not, but we will really find out in the next couple days.
Definitely. Also, if you guys are new to the stream, consider liking, sharing, and subscribing. I thought I did a really good job at covering that Greenfield tornado. Whew! That thing was mighty intense. Mighty intense.
Yes, it was. Waiting for the latest to come in on the correlation coefficient. I'm a little bit delayed.
It's not as bad, I'll tell you that right now.
Okay. In any case, Carlisle, this is headed toward your area very quickly, and Pleasant Hill as well. You do need to still be in shelter, as this has had a history of producing at least one tornado in the last several minutes.
Somerset right now, Scotch Ridge, you need to be taking shelter.
Also, to the point that Diana made in here, if you are new to the stream, please give us a like and a subscribe. It really is going to help us get the word out. And John just came in with an update.
NWS in Des Moines has handed operations to Omaha. Why is that, John? What's going... I mean...
That is concerning. That means the National Weather Service staff is taking shelter now.
Oh my gosh. So that means Omaha is issuing the warnings.
Yeah, Omaha is taking over the operations for Des Moines, what they would be normally doing with the warning services.
Okay.
I am back
Okay, welcome back.
Welcome back.
after getting a little fresh air.
We
Yeah,
had
I could use some of that.
we had a brief tornado just a little bit ago near Spring Hill and Greenbush with the little debris balls.
Definitely a tornado there. Thankfully not quite as intense as what it looked like earlier at this point.
No. This looks like it's growing a little more upscale, though.
Yes, I have noticed that too, and that's a good sign. If we have less discrete supercell potential, then we've got less of a tornado risk. Although a non-zero tornado risk, obviously, we could still have several spin-ups even along the line. So if you're downstream, that tornado watch is still very valid.
Definitely.
And we have severe thunderstorm warnings all the way down to Oklahoma now.
Yeah, we have 20.
Yeah.
We have 20 severe thunderstorm warnings. Round that number up. That makes 29 warnings in total. Also, I wanted to mention we also have a tornado near Crocker. And there is a debris signature on that. There is a debris signature on that. Near Crocker. I know it's hard to tell, but it is there. There is definitely a debris signature. And that's moving over a populated area right now.
Okay, Crawford.
Right by the radar site. Like within like 50 feet from the radar site.
Oh, I see.
My
Yeah,
dad walks
you,
in and
it's
asks
kind
what's going on.
of, it's kind of, it seems like something backwards to here, but typically the closer a storm is to a radar site, the better image we have of it because we're getting better resolution. It's
Oh,
lower
it's
in the atmosphere.
observed.
But oh, okay.
Dang. Wow, a lot of just crazy today. Absolutely crazy.
Yes, absolutely. It really picked up.
Let me see if we got any camera. On that.
So which is the one you said just got tornado confirmed?
Near Crocker, right by the radar site.
Okay, yeah, okay.
If you look closely, there is a definitive debris ball on that. A TDS. Might have went away.
Yeah,
Did it go away? Did that... Looks like it disappeared.
It faded out. But it was there. I can confirm it.
Yeah, it was there, definitely.
Spin up, but could recycle.
Mm-hmm.
All these can
Yeah,
recycle, but the thing is, with all these storms being so close together, it's gonna probably be more spin ups now.
Oh,
yeah,
yeah.
hopefully so. That is for northern Polk
But-
and southwestern Story counties.
I also wanted to mention there is a narrow wind swath here with velocities over 110 miles an hour. Right there by the radar site. So we could be getting gusts at least 90 miles an hour at the surface.
Yeah. Especially in the vicinity of these leftover supercell components.
We are now up to 21 severe thunderstorm warnings. So that number has really gotten bigger. Let's go further south. Let's go north, south to north. We're going to start in Tulsa, Oklahoma, where we do have a line of severe thunderstorms here capable of producing large hail and damaging winds, but the threat down here is nothing compared to Iowa. But still, you are seeing severe weather today with those storms that are really strong. And then you go further up, a lot of these storms are moving east into Joplin, capable of producing, again, 1-inch hail and 60-mile-an-hour wind gusts. And of course, we go into Butler. That's where we have wind gusts up to maybe 60 miles an hour, and the hail threat is non-significant there. It's mainly for just damaging winds. So all these storms are moving east into western. Some of these are in western Missouri, and these will be in Springfield within the next 2 to 3 hours. We go further north into north central Missouri. That's where we have the northernmost extent of the severe thunderstorm warning there. And Chilliwack, Meadville, where we have 60-mile-an-hour winds and quarter-size hail on that warning. So all in all, the warnings down here are not particularly concerning yet. We'll see if that changes in the next hour or two near La Plata. But where the action is really focusing now is in Iowa, is where we have the biggest severe threat right now.
Yes,
Oh, certainly.
absolutely. And we did get an extended severe thunderstorm warning now east of the Des Moines area. This includes Marshalltown and Newton, Iowa, and is in effect for portions of Polk, Story, Marshall, Hardin, Marion, Grundy, Jasper, and Warren counties, moving northeast at 65 miles per hour. Damaging winds are the most likely, but we could have some embedded areas of rotation as well.
Yeah, a lot of the tornado warnings expired.
Nope. We have a new one. New tornado warning in Buckeye, Iowa, Iowa Falls, Iowa. New tornado warning here. Radar indicated rotation with quarter-size hail.
Love when I say something and it immediately goes out the window. Maybe I should
Yeah,
not
that
say
new
anything
warning.
like that.
New warning, northwestern Hardin, south central Franklin, west central Grundy, and east central Hamilton counties in Iowa. That is, as David said, a new tornado warning. Going to be near the Buckeye and Iowa Falls Municipal Airport in about 3 minutes, so it's practically there. And then Iowa Falls by around 4:55 p.m. Central Time. So this new tornado
seeing
warning
that.
that is in effect.
Hold on. I'm gonna show
Okay.
you something. Right next to the radar site, the radar that's in the middle of the line. Do you guys see that?
Oh, shoot.
What I just sent.
Oh, gosh. That's a debris ball. North of...
it's
Yep. New debris ball
Yeah.
signature north of White Oak in Iowa.
It's a little too
Wow.
definitive
Oh my-
to not be noise
Whoa,
because even
That
with noise
TVS
being there, it's yeah. Now looking at
Oh
velocity.
my
yeah,
gosh.
Yeah.
Woo!
Yeah, that
is
velocity
strong.
is cooking.
that really picked up there. Yeah, that is a tornado on the ground south of Cambridge.
Stop for a second. I want to let you know something.
Yes.
We have 150 to 180 velocity couplet on this tornado.
Gate to gate. Yeah, for people.
No,
who
not
want
gate to
more
gate.
simpler
It is a PDS tornado. PDS, strong tornado on the ground. Strong tornado north of White Oak right now.
Now, another point to note. Even though that this thing looks small on radar, it could be very big on the ground, so take this with caution. And even if it's a small tornado, sometimes I call those some of the
Holy freaking crap! Ethan and everyone, sorry to go a little jumpy wonky here. Velocity couplet 155 knots. 155 knot velocity couplet.
Yeah, that
is
is
it
very...
this one's PDS, right?
Yes, this is the PDS tornado warning.
Right.
This is a particularly dangerous situation.
Yeah.
And there is a notable
that.
debris ball. There is a notable debris ball on reflectivity. A donut debris ball,
That would
actually. A donut.
Yeah, that would make sense. We do have a confirmed tornado on that near Cambridge. This is moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. That is very, very fast.
70? Are you kidding?
That is listed in the warning.
Wow.
Oh, the debris ball got Bigger.
Yeah, so we're looking at Maxwell, Colo, Colo, Collins, State Center. These areas are going to be impacted within the next half hour at least, because this is very quickly moving off to the northeast and is, as David just said, showing a pronounced debris signature and rotational couplet near Cambridge, just a little south of there, crossing the highway now, just west of Maxwell.
Also, Ethan, we have 190-mile-an-hour velocity couplet on this.
Yeah, that is a dangerous tornado we're dealing with right there.
And debris is being lofted to about 15,000 feet.
Said 15,000?
Yes. Oh, and we got law enforcement
Okay.
confirming a tornado, strong tornado, rain wrap tornado.
Yep. That's not good.
We need to keep an eye on the storm near Prairie City. That's quickly intensifying. Those two storms.
I'm looking something up here for a second. Hold on.
So if you guys are downstream, Colo, State Center, Nevada, Fernald, please take shelter immediately. This is a strong, possibly one of those violent tornado parameters again. Based on velocity couplet, it is very strong. Very strong velocity couplet. I'm gonna do another Twitter post. I'm gonna do two windows on this Twitter post.
Yeah, so for those who just came in here, we have a confirmed tornado, particularly dangerous situation in central Iowa right now, near Cambridge, just a little south of there, probably east of there by now. The radar is a little bit delayed on my end. And this is moving northeast at 70 miles per hour. You heard that right, 70. And that is moving up toward Maxwell very quickly. Collins, Polo,
It's gonna be
State
going
Center.
just to the north of Maxwell, but it's gonna be pretty close nonetheless.
Okay.
I would still say get in your safe place, still just for straight line winds. But it will likely miss you unless it wants to do something funny.
Which is possible. We have seen some erratic tornado motion today. And this is north central Polk, southeastern Story, northwestern Marshall, southeastern Hardin counties. If you're in those areas, please be in shelter. This is a dangerous tornado on the ground, confirmed not only visually but also with radar signatures. A pronounced, very strong tornado vortex signature, and a debris ball noted on radar.
Also, this kind of split away, so this is more of a break in the line. So there is more clean inflow than not, allowing this thing to continue for a while.
Yep. Nope, it's still continuing. Yeah, that's far towards the north of Maxwell right now.
Okay.
Now what I would say is Nevada, you should be getting into your safe place. That's gonna get dangerously close to you. And let's see, what's in front of this? What's continuing on that could get hit? I would say, well, Nevada, you'll probably just about be spared. And along with the others, that it's gonna go right in between right now. Now, of course, there's probably some rural areas in between here that I'm just not seeing on radar scope because it doesn't name every location. But I can tell you momentarily if there's anything like that. Give me a
Wow,
sec.
that is really moving fast. That is racing along.
Yeah. Yep.
Moving at 70 to 80 miles an hour. That is very fast.
Tell me about it. What's the gate to gate on that? Because it looks potent.
What, are you kidding me? The warning has been canceled.
They're probably about to reissue. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if they're. Actually, I don't. I'm
Oh.
shocked that we've not had a tornado emergency today.
Yeah, I am really
Yet.
shocked.
Because that other storm should have maybe been tornado emergency. I mean, it was PDS, but tornado emergency.
We do have a
that other storm was literally the definition of a tornado emergency.
And continuing with the current situation here,
Yeah.
a pronounced debris ball does continue. Now it is to the north. It's to the north of Maxwell. It looks like to the east of Shipley, Iowa. As Daniel said, Nevada, Iowa. Looks
Yeah,
like
it
Colo.
will just miss both of those areas. But Nevada, you should be in your safe place. Yeah, that. So it's passing you. Oh my goodness, that debris ball is getting pretty spicy there. But it does appear that's missing you by the smallest hair possible. Now it could be affecting the outer fringes of Nevada, but not the main core of that area. As this continues up, what are we looking at?
I just wanted to intervene.
Zeroing? Yeah.
I just want to intervene really quick. We have velocities maintaining 150 to 180 miles an hour.
Oh, great.
Wow, dude. This is a particularly dangerous situation right now. Please take shelter. Please take shelter right now.
Yep. So, next, I would say zeroing. I hope I'm saying that correctly. Should be getting into your safe place now. You have minutes, if not less. This is gonna make, based off this trajectory, it's gonna clip you based on that, and then past then we have, if it continues on from there, the next area would be New Providence.
Yes, definitely.
Which we'll keep an eye on, but this thing is moving pretty fast, and it might make it up there. And it's doing right now. It's doing really well, so pretty likely, and that's something I don't want to say because this again looks like a very, very damaging tornado. This tornado just spared the airport at that was around just east not east, west of Nevada area, just past that. So that's all good, but very close nonetheless. All right. Ethan, anything else you would want to add on to what I already said?
I don't believe so at this time. This is the main tornado warning we have out of a total of 7 right now that are in effect, and these extend all the way from southern Minnesota through central Iowa, northern central Missouri. That storm has recently gotten tornado warned.
Whoa, that debris ball. Wow, that debris ball.
Yeah, it is still very well defined now,
1
crossing the
mile.
highway just to the east of Nevada.
1
Iowa.
mile in diameter.
So if we want to just put a it just got a little bigger. So and a little deeper in there. David, look at that latest scan and tell us what you see with that. But I would say what would be reasonable based off that? So a mile with that debris, I would say at least a quarter, and not a quarter, half a mile.
I would
What's
say
forward?
maybe.
If not a little larger. I'm being conservative with a half mile wide. But it very well could be that full size. But well, especially with it expanding right now.
Velocity is really
CC.
clipping on this.
Oh yeah, the velocity is holding together flawlessly.
No, the velocity's clipping. There's some interference with the velocity.
Well, yeah, but still holding together really well. Zeroing, you need to be getting into your safe place now. Time is running out. You probably have around another minute, maybe 2, to get to your safe place. And based off the trajectory of this, it's gonna now directly hits you head on. That's not gonna be good.
Yeah, so again, that is a pronounced debris signature crossing the highway between Nevada, Iowa, and Colo, Iowa. And just to the north of there is Fernald, and beyond that, we've got Zeering. Is going to be needing to look out for this because this is a dangerous tornado. Pronounced debris signature is still present in this supercell.
Pretty dangerous situation going on, and please be taking your safety precautions if you're in the line of fire of said tornado warning.
Yeah, and just to reiterate too on that tornado warning, okay, and the latest scan is now a couple miles to the southeast of Fernald, Iowa. So between Fernald and Colo is where this is currently located, and the debris ball is still quite evident on the radar. And this is still moving at 70 miles an hour off to the northeast. St. Anthony and Zeering, please be in shelter from this. This is a dangerous tornado persisting in central Iowa right now.
Wow, that debris ball expanded. It's now 1.5 miles in diameter.
That is concerning. I don't like the looks of that at all. It is definitely causing damage. We don't know the nature of the damage, but every storm, every tornado, I should say, is capable of being deadly. So you should be, again, seeking shelter on the lowest floor of a sturdy building, away from windows, the most walls between you and the outside as possible.
Yeah, so we're looking at Newton, Baxter right now. You need to be taking shelter also with that storm that is radar indicated, but especially this tornado right near the Fernald area. And that is really messing up with the radar. That is glitching up the radar. It's so intense. Wow. Really intense rotation on that.
Yeah. Also, we got a new tornado warning in just off to the south of Marshalltown. This is a tornado warning for southeastern Marshall and northern Jasper County, moving northeast at 60 miles per hour currently near the town of Colfax, Iowa. And I believe we have another one in Minnesota. No, that looks like an updated one for Minnesota. Still one in Minnesota, but that is not on the ground at this time.
We have a lot of warnings in total, though. You want to know the number of total weather alerts that we have in progress right now, Ethan?
30.
42.
Yes.
42.
Man, it is a very active event, and that number right there, that just tells you how active this is. And consider the amount of work being done by the National Weather Service to issue all these warnings.
It's definitely a pain to do job, especially in these situations.
Yeah, St. Anthony, Zeering, you need to be in your safe spot right now. That is a really significant debris ball. That debris ball is now south of Zeering, and this has expanded even further, Ethan. We are now up to about 1.5 miles, almost 2 miles wide.
Yeah, still a really pronounced debris ball on that. And we're seeing it on reflectivity, we're seeing it on the correlation coefficient. All of the ways in which we quantify a debris ball, it is still present. It's now kind of getting embedded in the rain, which means it's harder to see. But hopefully the good side of that is that it eventually weakens the tornadic circulation. It's still going in the latest scan, south of Zeering, now just to the north, or to the east-northeast of Fernald. But hopefully, as we head toward the end of this watch, or this warning, I should say, it will start to ingest more of that rain and hopefully will start to weaken. But it is still going quite strongly right now.
We have had too many debris ball signatures today, Ethan. It's just been pretty crazy. And we're up to 15 tornado reports so far today. 15 tornado reports.
Yes, definitely a tornado outbreak. It met our expectations with what the SBC was saying, with what we were saying ahead of this event for significant tornado potential and widespread severe weather.
And it still continues as of now. So we will be on top of this until this gets at least into Chicago. So we have a long way to go. We have a long way to go. Though, Ethan, some of the high-res models indicate that the line will actually get torn apart once it gets into western Illinois. Like the HRRR is showing that, and the northern end of the line is going to remain, or it's going to maintain severe criteria all the way into like Beaver Dam. Whereas like the central portion of the line moving into Illinois might actually get disrupted a little bit. What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, I think that we're definitely, you cut out there a couple times, so I didn't hear everything that you said. But we're definitely still seeing the severe weather threat persist into parts of Illinois and Wisconsin this evening. I think that the tornado threat is probably going to diminish as we head further east this evening, head away from some of the better instability, and maybe out of the greatest low-level wind shear. So tornadoes will remain possible over northern Illinois and southern Wisconsin, for sure, especially if you're near or in that PDS tornado watch. I do believe that the biggest tornado threat is probably located in the Iowa area. So as we head into Illinois and Wisconsin, especially central parts of these states, the tornado threat will probably be less than what we're seeing now.
Yeah.
We're gonna really keep an eye on latest radar trends.
Gosh, there's
What is it?
yeah, in reference to Greenfield. Oh, just in reference to Greenfield again, there I'm just seeing some pictures on social media come out of this area, and it is very bad. It is extremely bad in Greenfield, Iowa.
Yeah, and also I want to say that the tornado that we were seeing caused a pretty substantial debris ball earlier seems to be dying off right now. Currently appears to be major fallout happening over Zeering. So still a dangerous situation, and definitely still want to be inside for a decent while.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, again, in reference to Greenfield, I've seen some photos of trees debarked and structures completely swept away, so those are classic signatures of a violent tornado.
I'm gonna look on. Wow, Jeff Pietrowski's whatever. I can't even say his name properly. Trees completely uprooted
Petrosky.
and Petrosky, yeah. Trees completely uprooted, debarked, and gone off their root, off the ground, completely gone. With some ground scouring.
Also, we're gonna have some flash flooding stuff happen, but to be fair, that's
Whoa, Ethan.
one part
Take a
of it.
look at this. Look at my.
What is it that you're showing?
This is from Retimmer. No, in the chat, in the Discord chat.
Oh yeah, I think I saw that.
Look at that, Ethan.
Right. That is menacing right there. That is a serious
So,
tornado.
in the video, around like 5 seconds after this frame, you see that wind turbine at the end that is actually currently being shredded. Like some of the turbine pieces that are being shredded off. That is one of the turbines that folds, like it snaps like a twig.
Jeez.
Later on in the, yep, it just collapses.
Oh,
It gets
wow.
folded down.
Ethan, look at this. And also, look in chat what I'm about to send you. This is the worst damage possible that a tornado can do. Watch. This could be EF5 damage.
I see.
This could
I've
be...
seen...
No, there's another image. That's probably EF5 damage. Easily.
Well, we have to wait until the final
Yeah.
assessment because we still don't know.
I know.
What structures? I would say. Well, I don't say EF in these situations for the pre-rating sake. I say F3, F2, F whatever. On the wind speed that could be correlated. This could be anywhere between F3 wind speeds to F4 II right now. Be more conservative.
Yeah. We might have a new tornado
But
developing.
probably more leaning towards
near
the
Laurel.
F4 category.
Oh, maybe. Very intense straight line wind surge though going through Newton right now.
Yep.
Yeah, I would say Greenfield is... That damage I'm seeing is And I'm not pre-rating, but I'm just saying, based on what I have seen in the past, it definitely looks EF4 to EF5. I can't say that it is EF5, but it is in that range. I'm firmly convinced, based on everything we've seen, that that's EF4 to EF5. Um,
I would
Also,
say
David, Justin G
4
said
just
there's
to
a new.
be cautious.
Oh, hold on. Safe to say the Greenfield tornado is EF4 plus damage. NWS will have the final throw. New SPC MCD
I would be
notes. Hold on.
yeah.
Okay.
Sorry.
Very important. Just from Justin G. New SPC MCD notes. Potential for intense to violent tornadoes over the next 2 to 3 hours. So let's see. Intense to potentially violent tornado. Wow, Ethan. The violent tornado parameters are greater than a 6 right now downstream of these line of storms.
Yeah, the environment is still very conducive to significant severe weather. We're really going to have to watch out for that. This is not over yet.
All right, I wanted to now mention, okay, so concerning violent tornado potential over the next 2 hours. Intends to potentially violent tornado threat across northeast Iowa and into southwestern Wisconsin over the next 2 hours. Discussion. The supercell which formed the intense to potentially violent tornado which impacted Greenfield and other portions of southwest Iowa this afternoon has re-intensified after storm mergers. The storm and another strong supercell to its south are moving into an increasingly highly favorable tornadic environment with a STP of 5 to 6 per mesoanalysis. The back surface winds and vorticity-rich environment in the wake of the morning convection will provide ample low-level vorticity for a sustained threat into the early evening. One or more long-track, potentially violent tornadoes are possible in this corridor over the next 1 to potentially 2.5 to 3 hours. So the tornado threat that they're saying, Ethan, is increasing still.
Yeah, we've still got that going, and that is still a considerable threat for tornadoes going into eastern parts of Iowa.
So we're definitely not done with this. This is gonna probably get worse. Why does it always have to get worse? I mean, can we be done with this outbreak already after what just happened in Greenfield? Really? Like,
Right.
is that another debris ball? Gotta be kidding me again. Oh, okay, it's not.
Yeah.
No, I thought there was like a debris ball near Laurel, Iowa, but okay, it's not.
Hold on. There is a spot that I'm eyeballing right now. North of Promise City.
North of Promise City.
That tornado warning. I can't tell if that is a very small CC drop.
Just
That's
to
a
say
hail.
here, I'm sorry, I just want to say I need to be going for a bit here.
Yep.
Get some stuff done.
Oh, you can't stay because this is significant.
Did you get that? Did you get that, David?
Yes. All right, you can leave.
All right, just wanted to make sure that you understood that you got the message. Okay, so I will be gone for a bit, and hopefully be back on later. We can continue tracking whatever this is doing.
All right.
David, are you seeing what I'm seeing on that?
On which storm? Oh, yep, I
This
see
would
it.
be
I see it. Yep,
the
Promise City.
most southern tornado warning, but I can't tell if that is a full-on CC. I know it's near the couplet, but I'm gonna hold off until one or two
No,
more
that's not a
scans
CC
to-
drop. That's inflow.
Yeah.
We got another
For
tornado
now,
warning.
it is. Yeah, for now it's inflow, but soon it could go droppy drop.
We got to keep an eye on the Cannon Falls storm, Bell Creek,
Yep.
White Rock, Vesa, Welch, Diamond Bluff, Oak Grove. Definitely a storm that has a lot of inflow coming into it. We do see some rotation.
The very northern storm tornado warning is trying to get its act back together. So keep an eye on that one. It's trying to get a couplet going there. Right now it's a lot weaker, but might do something. I would keep an eye, just keep focusing on the two in the center. Wait a minute. Oh, there is just. Uh. 1 second here. Okay, tornado warning extension for the very northern cell. By the way, David, it's just the two of us now. That tornado one, the one in the middle. Okay. Shoot. Been in a radar hole area. The only issue. Can't really get a good visual on it.
Oh, sorry, Caden.
I can't.
Oh, yeah,
can't.
Caden couldn't hear me. Sorry. Sorry about that. Hey, Caden. You want to join the stream? Because this is up your sleeve right now. This is getting closer and closer to... going to be getting closer to Iowa City. Sorry about that. I was muted. But you all could hear me now.
Yep. Let's see.
Yeah, 1, 2 test. Yep, you all could hear me.
Split forming there.
What's up, Aiden Colton? How are you doing? So, if you're in confidence, we do have some decent rotation going on with that couplet. Probably another supercell getting ready to develop. And we know what happened last time with the southernmost storms. Things went bad really quickly. So... yeah, Caden, I added you to the group.
The waiting game right now.
I don't know if you heard me, Caden. Come on, you're working? Literally, you're working in a moderate risk of severe weather. Can you join in on your break? Hey, Diana, no, we're not ignoring you. We're not ignoring you at all. Okay, we got a storm chaser. Don Murray is on this storm right now.
Hmm.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Caden. Did you hear about the green? Oh, we have a new tornado warning now in northern Missouri, so still a tornado outbreak in progress. But did you see all that damage out of Greenfield, Iowa?
Hold on here. I'm trying to figure out my audio.
I could hear you.
Oh, there we go. We're good. Yeah, I saw all that.
We had we had a strong tornado. It was just violent tornado moving through. Windmills shredded, complete destruction to buildings. It's like rubble. This town is leveled.
What's Davenport looking like later?
Davenport, I thought you were in Iowa City, my guy.
I moved back to Davenport for a little bit. I'm only in Iowa City for school.
Oh, so you're back and forth. So we have two Caden Youngquists in Iowa. So Davenport right now, dew point is in the upper 60s, and air temperature there right now in the 90s, and you will get a pretty formidable severe weather event in the next 3 to 5 hours or so. It's not looking good for your area. It's definitely a strong tornado potential in that area.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
How's the weather there? Is it windy?
Oh, yeah.
That's crazy. My viewer is getting strong winds, folks. Getting some intense winds with gusts over 40 miles an hour there.
Let me try and get my dot to show up.
I think your dot's not on there. It's funny, you're on this, you're in the Storm Chaser network, but you're actually not storm chasing.
I know. I've fallen behind on chasing. I kind of wish I got back into it more.
Still plenty of time for you to do it.
Yeah. I kind of just wait for them to come to me, honestly.
It's easier.
Oh, yeah.
Driving is part of the fun.
Yeah, burning through gas sucks.
Yeah, we don't talk about that part.
Why? He does burn through a lot of...
Why? So much money.
Oh, yeah. I spent like $70 filling up my car yesterday. I don't know if you know this, Caden, but I drive, actually.
Yeah, how's the California gas?
It's... I think I paid like $4.79 yesterday. No, wait, not yesterday, the day before.
Yikes.
Yeah.
It's worse than it is around here. It's like a full $1 more than we're here in like New England.
Dang.
I paid $3.28 a gallon.
Iowa gas is cheaper anyways in California. What about
What's the hail threat looking for later today in Davenport? Big hail?
It's 30 sig for hail for your area, most certainly. Yeah, it's 30 sig for hail. It's the moderate risk is driven mainly by damaging winds. Is mainly what you're gonna get out of this. Yeah, it's definitely a wind-driven moderate risk. Oh, actually tornadoes as well. So a 15 sig for tornadoes in Davenport. So it's tornado and wind-driven moderate.
I see. Hey, my dot's
You-
showing up now.
Let's see.
There you go.
Nope. Oh, there it is. There it is. There's my viewer. So I will actually have to make a new location here.
Yeah, I go back to the University of Iowa in like August, end of August, so you'll see.
You'll see.
Yay.
You'll see the dot move.
Custom locations. Why can I add? Okay, add location. Clicking on map. So we got 2 Cadens that live in Iowa. No, just kidding. 2 Caden viewers. There you go. So we got that location in.
Right now, it seems a little more. How do I say this without jinxing anything?
Yeah, you're under a tornado watch for another 3.5 hours. Caden.
Is this am I in like the PDS one they were talking about?
Yup. You're in a PDS tornado watch.
Have fun with that.
Oh, I will.
Yeah, you'll be outside like a Florida man.
I'll try and get some videos for you guys if I get anything cool.
Yeah, my
But-
my viewers got to get some footage, you know? My viewer Caden over here.
We'll see what happens though. I'm not gonna really drive unless there's like a tornado warning 10-mile radius of me, so I'm
Next
that
thing
lazy.
You know, there's a tornado 1 mile away from you.
Thank you, Jeannie. I'm glad you
Yep.
like the channel. I do appreciate it. You're going to love it when I track hurricanes live on the channel. Which is why I'm not uploading on my seasonal forecast today, because this freaking annoying severe weather outbreak has to interrupt everything. It's late May. Can severe weather just turn off? It's been a long month and a half.
The only reason I'm here is because Pat couldn't take over on the streaming end.
Yeah, he's busy.
Yeah, he's doing his homework.
What's up, Marcus
Meanwhile,
Mustard? Thunder in your area. Okay. Support the arts. I think that Minnesota lucked out today. Well, don't say that for too long. We still have the rest of Minnesota to go through. And you are seeing considerable wind damage threats with this line of storms. So don't say it's over until it's over. Because at the end of the day, you are under a PDS tornado watch. Wow, the damage threat is considerable with most of these warnings in Iowa. Iowa is like Oklahoma today.
Yeah.
Like, it's not supposed to be in Iowa with all this activity. Have I ever run a chainsaw? Not really, Marcus. I mean, in terms of violent tornadoes, yeah, I wouldn't say you're out of the clear yet. I am not gonna just say, "Oh, you guys are in the clear," and then you get a tornado. There's a lot of storm chasers on this storm down here, though. Has some organization with it. A little bit of rotation. How does Eldora, Iowa look? How's that tornado warning? So, that is... We got another tornado warning. One in Wisconsin. Oh my gosh. We have 3 couplets on that. That's going to be a short-term threat we have to really watch. In Wisconsin near Eau Claire. Wow. We're talking about Eau Claire, Wisconsin. Pat, hey.
Hey.
Dude, did you hear about the Greenfield tornado?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's not very good. That's what I can say about it. Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing other stuff. I'm looking at it on radar scope. Oh my god, this turned out to be way worse than I think a lot of people thought.
Well, Pat, there's your once the information comes out from Greenfield, there's your next video idea.
Yep. Exactly.
Probably this whole event, some of the notable ones.
Yeah. This is like what was the 3 p.m. risk on this? Let me take a look at the SPC very quickly. They hold it the moderate. Oh yeah, they easily did. Yeah, this turned out to be way worse than I think a lot of people thought, and it's a lot more discreet than I think a lot of people give it credit for as well, if you guys are noticing that.
It's remaining discreet right now. And in the call right now, we have Caden Youngquist that lives in Davenport, one of my good friends that I've known for a while.
Yeah. Can you hear me on the stream?
Yes, I can. I could hear you.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Okay, never mind. All right. Perfect. But yeah, this is you'd both agree with me that this is a lot more discreet than people thought it would be.
Oh, we got a VIP in chat right now. Weather on the Go that has almost 100,000 subscribers lives just east of Davenport. So you live right across the border, brother. How's everything there? Looks like there's some nice sunshine. That's good to hear. Won't last for too long because look what we got coming. A line of storms. You could even see maybe even some rolling cloud cover. Let's actually go over there. There we go.
Let's see.
Yeah, that's damn. This is incredible.
Pat, look at the furthest south cell.
Down in
Actually
Oklahoma?
Yes. That one looks very good on reflectivity. I can't tell on velocity since it's too close to radar. But
Yeah, it's too close to Tulsa.
But on radar, it looks like it's doing some type of hook.
I see what you mean. Yeah.
Maybe donut.
Yeah.
It's a little noisy. That's the only issue. And then the severe thunderstorm directly underneath that might be also doing something, trying to prep itself for that. So I can kind of tell that's getting ready to potentially.
Whoa! Yeah, I see what you mean. Yeah, just
it's,
north of the radar site.
Where are we looking at?
Well, you have that one up to the north, but you also have the one to the south of that. That could also do something, but the north one might actually go first. As it's a rather circulation, but yeah, we'll just have to see what this one, the main tornado warn one, looks like after it pops back out the other side of the radar area.
Yeah, this is
And let's see that other one that's to the north.
Still some rotation
We
going
have-
on near
we have
Albia.
tornado warnings as far north as rural, like northwest Wisconsin.
Yeah, I know. This is a significant risk. That's for sure. Really not looking good.
Look at this line of supercells too, from west central Missouri all the way down to Oklahoma as well. Like, this is very scary to look at, and this is obviously something that was not anticipated going into this. Like, the storm mode is much worse than anticipated further south.
Now, the good thing is, for right now, I can tell you that all of the storms are pretty broad. Or not strong.
That's
For
good,
right
but
now,
still.
But still, there is time for these things to do damage if they really want to. And they're currently damaging my sanity to keep myself
New
awake.
tornado warning. Another
Where
one.
at?
Tracer, something like that in Iowa. Buckingham in Iowa. We are now up to 10 tornado warnings.
Wow. Yeah.
Got another tour around here as well. Huh. Interesting. I'm just seeing like another spot that looks like it might have a little broad rotation, but that we'll just have to wait on that.
Yep. This went from something that was expected to become linear very fast to something that's a lot more discrete and something that is taking its time to form into your massive squall line. You're not going to see that squall really start to form up. I mean, it's starting to, but you got another couple of hours right there before this thing fully forms into a massive squall. That's at the very least.
That is if it does at all. This is in another hour and 15 minutes, still going to be a broken line once it gets into eastern Iowa. And then once this gets into, say, perhaps Wisconsin, it could develop into more of a line. But this is going to be out of Wisconsin by 8 p.m. tonight. So this is really on the move. This is moving pretty quickly.
Yeah. Yeah. And I will say, it's not even in the best environment yet. It's tapping it, but it's not getting into there. The best environment from what I've looked is in Cedar Rapids, Davenport, near Dubuque, those areas.
Oh, yeah.
That's easily your best environment. Starting to tap into it, but yeah.
Oh, it tapped into it for a little bit there in Greenfield earlier.
Yeah, it absolutely did, but well, I will say this was a fantastic call holding the moderate risk from the SPC so far, because I think from all accounts, this is way worse than I think a lot of people thought it would be. And the SPC was onto it. Like, this is just from what I'm looking at. In fact, I didn't even anticipate the storms to form this far south, all the way into Oklahoma this early.
No, it was modeled. It was in the models.
It was modeled, but it wasn't supposed to be this discrete.
Wow. Here's more damage. More damage out of Greenfield.
Where's that at? Is it
I'm
on your stream or?
I'm sending it in right now. Take
All
a
right.
look at the damage.
Okay.
Look at Discord.
Wow. Those are defoliated trees.
Yeah.
Greenfield was
reminds-
just
it
not
will
annihilated.
the-
Holy freaking!
The way that looks, it looks like Mayfield.
Yeah. Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and end my part of the stream, and I'll just focus on David's for the time being. So, yeah.
Yep.
All right. All right. For those of you who are in my stream, stay safe, everybody.
Yeah.
All right. I'm just doing that so we can consolidate,
Perfect.
Yep.
because this is, yeah.
I have returned.
This whole
Welcome
what's up?
back, John.
John's back. Hey, I just hopped on. This is way worse than a lot of people thought it would be.
Agreed.
Yeah.
I
Like-
mean, we've already had storms into Oklahoma, and it is still only like we're not even at 6 o'clock yet.
Nope. And they're not supposed to be this discreet either. They're supposed to be in that squall line by now. Like, they're not supposed to be this discreet.
Yeah, I see what you
they
mean.
should be transitioning into.
Yeah, like the
USGS.
transition period is much slower than anticipated.
I'm gonna boot up Flight Sim and see what this looks like in there.
All right.
'Cause I'm
You do that.
I'm curious on that.
But yeah. The SPC made a great call holding it at moderate 15, 45, 45 all hatched.
Yep.
That was a great call from them. Is there a PDS watch out?
Yes.
Yes,
Yes.
up in Iowa.
Good. They needed to have put it out. Because we have so many tornado warnings, and we have so many discrete cells that are still organizing and developing right now. Like, it's at a mode where it's, yeah. And
I mean, there
I've
are
already
a
said
lot
it.
of discrete storms popping off in Iowa.
Yeah, this wasn't supposed to happen. Yeah, Ethan B just put something in there. This live stream could be a historic one. That's utterly horrific tornado damage. Agreed, Ethan. Absolutely agreed. Like, this is some of the worst tornado damage I have seen. Are you seeing, Dave, from that picture, that building's almost slabbed.
No, that building's gone. There's no
Yeah.
building left.
Yeah, there's no building left. Now, granted, we don't know the construction of it or anything like that, but if that thing slabbed homes and businesses and everything like that in its direct path, considering we're not even into the best environment just yet, that really is concerning. Like, Colorado State University has been screaming about the tornado possibilities, having it at 30 hatched on their website. I can absolutely see why after seeing all of that.
Yep.
Completely incredible. All right, David, you go ahead and continue with your stream. But just holy crap, man, this is
Yeah, this is turning
something I
more
don't think a lot of
discreet
people
in
thought.
eastern Iowa.
Yeah.
So, Caden, I don't know if you could hear me still.
Well, I'm gonna.
Yeah, I can hear you.
This is becoming more discreet with eastward extent, so might not end very well for Davenport.
Yeah.
That's great.
So make sure you're here still listening to the stream because, yeah, it's pretty important that we stay on the air for this. All right, weather on the go says Greenfield, Iowa, tornado today had 215-mile-per-hour winds, about 600 feet above the ground. Debris signature 40,000 feet high from that tornado.
Wait, 215.
215 miles an hour according to Weather on the Go. So again,
That's unbelievable.
reiterating, Weather on the Go states Greenfield, Iowa, tornado today had 215 mile per hour winds, about 600 feet above the ground. Debris signature based on radar 40,000 feet high from that tornado.
Yeah, that's at least EF4. Not going to pre-rate, but considering the damage right there, that you could make an argument that meets that criteria. Either way, this is some of the worst damage. This is some of the worst damage I have seen in a long time.
That if it's
Okay. John just put something in the Discord. You need to take a look at this tweet. My God.
that is an entire structure gone. Oh my gosh.
Not just that, but it looks like some of the stuff under that was torn out.
Yeah, the
Or at
cement,
least dented.
Possibly slapped.
the cement foundation is partially gone.
Yeah,
Wow.
that's bad.
I'm retweeting that.
Well,
for
folks,
sure.
that's the kind of day we're having today.
I'm actually going to go crazy on Twitter at retweeting things now because, oh my gosh, I'm just seeing this. This is still trending, the topic. If I put green, let's see.
I just retweet that. Or quote it, or whatever.
Wow, holy freaking crap. Wow. You want to see something? You want to hear something? Here is damage. An entire vehicle taken apart by this tornado.
Where's it at?
I'm sending it in. An entire vehicle
Okay.
taken apart. Like, disassembled.
Wow.
Wow, that's just like the top of the vehicle just ripped off from the axles.
Yeah.
Like this.
Goodness
Dang.
gracious.
Oh, here is the... Oh, gosh. I'm going to retweet this. Here's the... Oh, you want to see a very well... image debris signature? Look at that.
Yeah. That is your CC.
Is this a new image? Oh, this is the worst. This is EF5 damage. I don't care what. That's EF5 damage.
What is?
I'm sending it. That is EF5 damage. 100%.
I would wait for the NWS to rate it, but that is devastating. Like, that's unbelievable right there. Well, ladies and gentlemen, this is why you need to take the weather very seriously today. It's hard to believe that happened today.
I can't believe it. I just cannot.
Yeah.
Weather radio's going off. Oh boy.
What's going on? John.
My area is now under a tornado watch.
Oh,
Wait, hold on. John. You're Yeah. You're under a tornado watch. Okay, if you're under a tornado watch, I have to be very close to
Wow, this was a strong tornado. This is a greenfield tornado.
that. Incredible photos just all around. Man, I'm sorry. I'm just at a loss of words. Oh, there's a mesoscale discussion wanting a tornado watch in our area, John, like just west of us. Either that or extending it.
All right. Caden, discrete storms are firing just to your south.
Yeah, it's pretty windy over here, but that's about it.
Okay, I had
Hey
to mute
John,
for a
what
second.
county
Wait,
does the tornado watch under? Do you know?
Hold on 1 second. Let me get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, my area's under a tornado watch. I had to mute for a second because my weather radios were blaring.
I need to know because
Let's see. I'm trying to get it. Hold on.
don't worry. Take your time with it. If I can find a graphic somewhere that shows that would be
Oh,
fantastic.
here we go. Here we go.
All right. You got it?
So this goes into east central Missouri and even into southern Missouri. I will send it in the group
Yeah.
thing.
My viewer is
That did not go through the way I wanted to. Hang on, I'll just send a link to the thing.
All right.
There's a moderate risk for tornadoes.
There you go.
Everything is moderate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Wow.
Everything is
That's
moderate.
one county over.
It is 60-30 for tornado probs.
Yeah. I have a feeling that the Cardinals game's going to get delayed tonight.
Yep. I can see that happening.
Yeah, I can definitely see that happening. All right. I'm going to mute myself because I need to talk to my family about this.
All right.
All right.
So, Mount Pleasant, downstream of this, you're gonna need to take shelter. Sorry, we haven't been doing much there about radar tracking, but we just reviewing some stuff from earlier. Pretty bad in Greenfield. There's nothing left. In fact, there is some ground scouring from that tornado. Yeah, ground scouring with some building foundations ripped from the ground. So, goes to show you just how significant it was. So we do have 4 tornado warnings that do remain in progress at the moment in Iowa. We're just going to have to wait and see on how this all pans out in the next 3 to 5 hours. What's up, Justin Wilson? How are you doing? Oh, yeah, I know, Justin Wilson. Yeah. Trees debarked, damaged. Did you see? Well, I can't show you guys because I don't want to get in trouble, but I will show you that there is a vehicle. There is a vehicle. Okay. I reposted it on my Twitter page. A vehicle that was disassembled. Completely disassembled. There's no vehicle left. It was completely obliterated. I'm not sure about that, Tech Master. I'm wondering about that, about the myth. Can a tornado pull you out of a basement? It was possibly a Dodge. Maybe you could do some research on that, Chase, since you work at the car dealership.
Is this a question about if an EF5 can pull stuff out of a basement?
Yes.
Ewan did.
What is it?
Ewan did in Alabama during the super outbreak of 74.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Is it possible? Yes. Is it likely? Absolutely not. Just wanted to jump in on that. All right, I gotta go talk to family still, so I'll be back.
Okay. New severe thunderstorm warning very close to Davenport right now. Caden, if you're working, I would head home. I don't think it's a good idea to drive in severe weather with hail or damaging wind. I'd consider getting home soon. You can see the storms forming further east or skipping along a little bit. Already see them starting to pop off in eastern Iowa. Gosh, we have 21 severe thunderstorm warnings and 2 tornado warnings, so... And another one, that's 22 severe thunderstorm warnings. Caden, are you still here? Oh, we got a new tornado warning. Near Fountain City, we got a new tornado warning. Let's take a look at that one really quickly. Mainly straight line damaging winds. Wow, winds on the backside of this are very strong. Out of the south, west-southwesterly direction behind that storm. Tornado north of Des Moines, Iowa today, according to radar, had a forward speed of about 85 miles an hour. It confirmed it could be the fastest moving intense tornado recorded, surpassing the 1925 tri-state tornado. Wow. Weather on the go. Which, by the way, weather on the go, don't delete your chats. Keep them up. Don't delete them, because I know you've deleted your chats. Just keep them up there. They're not bad. You're informing people. So it helps out if you just keep them up there. And we have a little bit of a CC. No, we don't have a CC drop. So that's good.
Tornado warning up in Minnesota is now observed.
Oh, it is observed. Okay. It's unofficial, but it's the buzz going on or around right now. Okay. Understandable weather on the go. But still, that is quite fast. That is fast.
There is a CC drop on that.
Oh boy. There's a CC drop on the... Oh, yep, there is.
Lacrosse radar, it's... you go back a scan, you can see where it started.
It's the John 54-2E storm then.
It's moving towards Rolling Stone right now. That's the general direction it's headed right now.
Yup, there is debris on that. So we do have a small CC drop on that. So that is an observed tornado. Rolling Stone, Fountain City. You need to be in your safe shelter right now. We could see more towns being impacted, certainly by a strong tornado or two this evening. We got to get the word out because this is still unfolding as we speak. We've had 16 tornado reports, 71 wind reports, 63 hail reports. Dang, that is a little deeper CC drop. A debris signature. So yeah, if you're in Rolling Stone, please take shelter. The tornado would have to be rated an EF3 or greater north of Des Moines, Iowa, to get the world record for forward speed size combo of a tornado. Makes perfect sense. Boy, my stomach is not feeling well. I think it's all of this severe weather today. My stress and stuff. The closer we are to Enzo neutral, the more wild our weather will be for severe weather, hurricanes, and excessive heat. Climate models have backed off on a strong La Nina for summer-fall of 2024, not indicating more than a weak La Nina. Well, I wouldn't say that. We definitely have a La Nina developing in the Eastern Pacific. So, therefore, I think we can still have a weak to moderate La Nina. At least that. The Fountain City, you better be in your storm shelter. That's crossing into Wisconsin. Wow, that's really strong rotation on that right now. Definitely some spin on that storm. So, yeah, if you're in Rolling Stone Fountain City right now, Glencoe, definitely want to be in your safe shelter. We do have a lacrosse camera you could actually bring up. Oh, new tornado warning.
Probably an extension.
Yeah, the extension from that.
Ooh, that's a large one too.
I know, that's what I was saying. It's a
So
really
they're warning multiple possible circulations within the line of storms.
Yeah, it's called the John 54-2E thunderstorm line. I don't know if you guys could hear me. Want to test? Sorry if I'm not talking a lot. Just monitoring the weather right now at the moment. As we do have a large tornado warning that is now moving into Wisconsin. A large tornado warning moving into Wisconsin at the moment.
I have to say there isn't really much going on in terms of tornadic activity, which is a good thing. I mean, it does appear that this is turning into a little more of a messy type mode, but don't let your guard down because that could definitely change as time goes on.
Oh, yeah. It's the John 54-2 East thunderstorms. They should cancel this tornado warning back here that's been issued for like, it has another 8 minutes left. Butterdog, boy, you have missed out on a lot today. What's up, Ken? Welcome. See, a lot of you are coming from Ryan Hall, y'all, to join this stream. That's great. Welcome, welcome. Okay, they finally got rid of that. It was about time they did. Now, this severe thunderstorm warning downstream is moving at least almost 80 miles an hour. So this is moving pretty quick. Moving really quickly. I don't know if you could hear me, Butterdog. He probably just stopped by just to say hi really quick. I know there's not a lot going on. That's honestly why I like hurricanes better, because there's always something to track. Severe weather's more fluidable, which means it's kind of up and down. What's up, Butterdog? It appears so. I think definitely the severe threat right now is changing to a linear squall line. I do agree, Butterdog. How many serious tornadoes have occurred today? Well, tornado report wise, we have had 18 tornado reports. 18 tornado reports. And we're probably going to have a couple more before it's all said and done. Or probably several more. Right now, so far this year, so far since January 1st, we have had 839 tornadoes, 46 strong tornadoes, 4,257 wind reports. So wind certainly takes the lead with the most reports right now. We are running ahead of normal, though, as far as our tornado count goes. Yeah, we're definitely running ahead. Climatology. A new tornado watch likely for central Wisconsin, according to the Storm Prediction Center. Yeah, definitely a tornado watch will be needed there as that line moves further to the northeast. Oh, I'll be very busy, Ken, for this hurricane season. I already got plans to live streaming within about 24 hours before a landfall. Roughly 24 hours, more like 12 to 24 hours. It'll range in that sense. But at least guaranteed within 12 hours before landfall, I will be streaming hurricane landfalls, tropical storm landfalls as well. Yeah, I'll be very busy. That's why I have a few tropical weather videos out already on my channel. But anyways, once this tornado warning expires, I think I'm going to head off. My stomach is not feeling very well right now. Probably because of all the mess that we were tracking today. We'll see, though. I have been live for almost 6 hours, so it's a long day for me. But hey, we did pretty good at covering a lot. Yo, I know it's moving at 70 miles an hour, seaplanes. It's moving pretty quickly. Or maybe I'll have to get some Pepto. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in, Ken. I do appreciate it. Again, if you are downstream of this, Independence, this warning expires in like about 12 minutes. And the tornado warning has been expired. Ooh, strong rotation on that storm. But anyways, thank you guys for tuning in today. If something really pops up unexpectedly, I will probably go live again later on. But anyways, thank you all for tuning in. I'll be back with you more later on.